Championship Sunday on one of the greatest lakes in the world. Welcome to the state of Michigan. Right there, bottom right of your screen, Lake St. Clair, between Lake Huron and Lake Erie. So long, it's been a smallmouth mecca, and it has proven to be that this week. A great tournament. Next to last tournament of the year for the Bassmaster Elite Series. We take you to the takeoff at Brandenburg Park. Show you some scenes from about an hour ago. Tommy Sanders here with Ronnie Moore. The great Davey Height here. The legend is on board this morning. As always, Mike Suit Khan as well for the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite Series. Davey, you have won here before. You know what this place is capable of, but it seems to amaze us each time because it keeps getting better. I don't know how that happens.
It really does, and over the 30 years that I've fished here on Lake St. Clair, it has gotten better every year. This year we thought, man, this has gotten a lot of pressure. It's not the perfect time of year, the 1st of August. We thought all these things. It is better than ever. We're probably going to break the all-time weight to win an event here on Lake St. Clair.
Be the 6th time for the Bassmaster Elites to be here. We started out with 101 anglers, fished their way through 3 days. Through elimination, we are down to 10 on this final day, all chasing that man right there. He has been the story, Trey McKenna. Oh boy, he's got some worthy opponents out there on the water today, and we just can't wait to see what may happen on this day. We've been amazed each and every day. I tell you what, outfishing everybody's great, outfishing everyone every day. That's what Trey McKenna has done, looking to win this one wire to wire.
Feel the thunder.
Dude, I just saw him in concert not too long ago.
Really?
Yeah. Lots of girls. It's awesome.
What's up, Megan? Jump. Oh my gosh, that's a giant. That's a giant, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. That's a giant. Oh my gosh. Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. That is a giant. Oh my gosh. 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 Woo!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I love you. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's a freak. That's a freak. I mean, that's the biggest one we've caught all week. That might be a 6-pounder.
Oh
I'm about to cry.
That's crazy.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Ah! 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 I'm about to freak out. I'm about to do a backflip.
He says, I'm about to cry. I can think of 9 other anglers who, if they could see that right now, would be about to cry as well. Boy, he just keeps getting better on this lake. He is made for this place. Trey McKenna is looking to win his second Bassmaster Elite Series title in as many years. But he's got to catch him for the rest of the day. This is not lock it down. That's the amazing thing about this place.
Yeah, this is the first time he's been atop our leaderboard this week early in the morning. Usually he has to climb his way up. So just because you're leading at this point in the day doesn't mean you're going to win this event. But gosh, he has just been catching a different caliber of fish all week long. Not all 6-pounders, but when most people start off with those 3-pounders, he starts with at least 4-pounders.
Got to correct him though, Tommy. 6-pounder's not the biggest he's caught this week. It's the biggest anyone's caught this week. A 5.14 big bass for the week. A 6-pounder would top that, and everything else he has done basically this week has topped that as well.
Just a superlative performance. He started the day with a 5-pound lead.
He's in a variety of baits. That big one there came on a spy bait. He's used a 5-inch minnow and a, let's call it just a fuzzy dice type bait. I don't know what we're going to end up calling those baits that all these anglers seem to be using now. It looks like a
Bug.
I don't know, a bug. I guess
bait.
the best description I heard, it looks a little like a mayfly.
Yeah. Emerging mayfly from off the bottom. Yeah. Well, there he sits right now with his now 10-pound lead, almost. Trey McKenna ahead of Paul Mueller, doing very well early on this morning. Welcome back, Brandon Palaniuk, as you said before the show today, to the top 10. Won a tournament earlier this year. Hasn't been easy going for him since then. Working to get himself back in the Classic.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, 2 guys that we talked about before this event that needed to catch him to make the Classic, 50th to 60th in points. Brandon Palaniuk and Evan Kung both needed big weeks. They got him this week as well. So, also for requalification, Paul Mueller needed to catch him. So, big week for him as we head out on the water to see him this morning. He always is catching numbers, but he needs to catch some big ones this morning as well.
Yeah, I guess if you had a trophy for who has the best starting location, Paul Mueller would definitely win that. He has got off to a really good start, everyone. Unfortunately, it takes him to the top of the leaderboard early, but these 2.5 to 3-pounders, 3 1/4, boy, they don't stay up on top of the leaderboard very long at all. But it is also great for Paul, like you mentioned, Ronnie. He needed a good tournament, and he is absolutely having that. Good job for Paul Mueller this week.
Yeah, you can't underestimate just having confidence and feeling a little relaxed and doing well. So that early morning, he may not weigh a single fish that he's caught this morning, but boy, it takes some pressure off, allows him to now negotiate some water and make some good decisions instead of being stressed and making tougher decisions. We head out to Brandon Palaniuk, who was talking about this morning, Tommy, do I gamble big or do I just stay the course and do what's got me here?
That's a good question, given what he's got to get done this week and next week.
Looks like he decided to stay closer. He mentioned the gambles would be a very long run, but he didn't make a real long run this morning. But, hey, good job. He's got some fish in live well already. Maybe he'll make that run once he gets 5 keepers in his live well. Nowhere to go but up for Brandon Palaniuk, qualified in 10th place. So I think we'll see him do a little gambling before the day is over.
Another. Nice. Get rid of sun.
2-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, Brandon Palaniuk. We got a great Angler of the Year race that we'll get to in just a little bit here as well. Couldn't be any tighter. We'll just put it that way. Closest pursuer that Trey McKenna has had all week would have to be this guy, Kyoya Fujita. He's been in the 2nd or 3rd slot all week long.
Exactly right, Tommy. Kyoya has done a good job catching good, solid fish. A lot of 3.5 to 4.5 pound fish, but not the 5-pounders. And certainly we haven't seen a 6-pounder, not only from Kyoya, but anyone else in this tournament before Trey McKenna caught that one this morning.
This early morning bite window, it appears, is pretty strong. We got to just keep going and look at fish caught early on today. Logan Parks, the 2nd-year Bassmaster Elite Angler, had a tremendous finish yesterday.
Yeah, he hopscotched a couple people, jumped into 2nd place, and not only did we know he was going to be close with Tucker Smith, he also jumped Kyoya Fujita. And so you never want, if Trey McKenna, if others are going to catch big ones, you don't want 2nd, 3rd, and 4th to be the ones catching the big ones too. freaking giant, dude. Oh my God, it's a big one. Stay on there, baby. It's so big. That's what she said. We need this one, dude. Come on, man. Stay hooked up. Please, Lord. It's giant. Over 5. I think. Just take your time, Logan. Take your time. Let's freaking go. That's how we get started. Barely hooked, dude. Give me some, baby. That's one of the right ones, man. That's what we need today. Look at that freaking tank. That's some meat. Patrick Queen, that's some meat, baby. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. 5.5 pounder. That'll get you started, baby.
That's how far he started back. He doesn't know what's going on elsewhere on the lake, but he's got to feel great about that.
And that's the only equalizer that we've seen maybe to a 6-pounder is like, okay, I'll match you, but now I still have to make up 4.5 pounds that I would, to start the day.
I had a 25-pound bag on day 2. The only other angler in our top 10 has been catching some 5-pounders before today, so a great start for Logan Parks.
Back to our leader, Trey McKenna. He's hooked up again.
Oh, come here, baby. That's a big one. That's a really big one, guys. That's like a real big one.
Hear these anglers talk about it, you just don't know how big they are. Oftentimes a 3.5 pounder will fight just as much or more than a 5.5 pounder. Even a 6 pounder, I don't think it took this long for Trey to get that fish up to the boat.
This might be a 5 pounder. That's a giant. I went to real light line, so I'm planning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Let's see, where's my pliers? There's some pliers out.
Not a 6-pounder, but a
Dang it.
4.5 pounder. Those are the size that you can be proud to take to the scales. You don't have to say, I got to get rid of him.
Hey, Tommy, when you come in with the right hook, right when the bell rings, all you need is a couple jabs after that. You know, if that right hook connects, and that's what it did this morning.
That right hook was awesome today. What we've seen here, this first hour of fishing, is sort of a condensed version of what's been going on all week here. Guys catching them great here, and one guy catching them way better than everyone else. Look at that. He has hit 90 pounds already.
We are 1 hour into the fishing day, and he is 1 pound from the all-time record at Bass for St. Clair for an elite event.
Big things happening here. Next to last event of the year. We continue after this. The 2025 Yokohama Bassmaster Elite at Lake St. Clair is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Yamaha. Championship Sunday here on Lake St. Clair. What a setup we have here. Everyone looks forward to this place this week. Next to the last tournament of the year, all these races coming down to it. TH Marine Weather Watch shows us our warmest day so far. Might break the 91 point mark. We're very close to breaking 91 on pounds in fishing too. So that's a little bit of a coincidence. Partly cloudy. It's just been perfect all week long. There's been wind, but not an excess of it. And these guys have, well, they've gone to town, so to speak, and they have shown us incredible things from here on Lake St. Clair.
Yeah, we expected great things when we saw it on the schedule before the season started, but this week, this morning in particular, I think it surprised a lot of people that have a lot of experience on and around this lake. Absolutely incredible, the size fish that Trey McKenna has been able to catch for it being this time of the year on Lake St. Clair.
Well, he's done big things already today. We'll be revisiting those catches plenty of times during the course of this morning. Glad you are with us for our live coverage here. Let's get way out in the lake.
Big splashes right in the sun. I couldn't see her.
I mentioned earlier about not many anglers catching 5+ pounders this week other than Trey. Matt Robertson caught one. It was the big fish of the tournament until, well, it still is officially, but unofficially that got caught. But Matt only brought one that size to the scale, where Trey has caught multiple 5-pounders.
Oh, God, stop.
Big one here, though.
Chill. That's a great big one.
Oh boy, we've seen this, unfortunately.
God, that hurt so bad. I feel like I got waterboarded. God, I had her so many times. It's 5-pounder. Oh, God, this looks so bad. Soaking wet. Nipple deep in the water. Literally. Dude, I had her locked up a couple of times almost after she come off. I don't even know what happened. Maybe I did something wrong. She's about drowned. That was a big one. It's okay. It's Sunday. We're gonna get in that channel where she was and see what's made of.
Well, we haven't seen as many losses this week as maybe we have anticipated or anticipated.
With smallmouth, yeah, sure.
A lot of big smallmouth and very few have been lost. Unfortunately, we saw Matt Robertson lose a big one earlier in the week, and then this one here, it did look like a 5-pounder. And you can see how bad he wanted that fish. He put his whole head in the water trying to get it. He had his hands on a 5-pounder.
Couple of our anglers we've been with a lot this week are out there, way out there. And out there, you don't get so many bites. You lose one like that, it hurts extra.
That's a great point. He has not been getting a whole lot of bites. Got a good start yesterday morning. It's been slow day 1 and day 2. It was midday before he started catching those bigger ones, but had an opportunity to get a real good one in the boat right there. But another part of being out, basically in the middle of the lake, you see those rollers, they're kind of always there, even though we've had light winds this week. It's always like a washing machine out in the middle of Lake St. Clair.
Later in the day, it will get that way, just from boat traffic, among other things.
Gosh, you just hate to see any of our anglers lose a fish that size when they had their hands on him right beside the boat.
Same thing happened on day 2 with him, on the different side of the boat, but it looked almost the same as that. It's very, very tough to take.
Yeah, and like I said, unfortunately, we've got
here it is.
Footage of him losing 2 big ones. This is one from day 2. I heard him say just a minute ago, maybe I did something wrong. I haven't noticed that he did anything wrong on this fish or the one he just lost a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm so surprised we haven't seen way more of that this week. Yeah, Robertson's had a tough year, very tough year. Cuts have been hard to come by, not available as a matter of fact. And he is, the good news for him, he's here today. That means he's had a great tournament so far.
Yep. Heard him say when he lost that one a minute ago, it'll be okay. It's Sunday, which means you made the top 10 in an Elite Series tournament. So he's taking his time with this fish. Light line, small hooks, what you should do. And then this one last little surge.
Oh.
Sorry about that, Matt Robertson, that was showing highlights of you losing fish, but feel your pain, brother. Feel your pain.
Part of the story for sure. He can bounce back. He's got plenty of time. That's the good news.
Okay. Sweet.
Logan Parks endured a very slow start yesterday.
for that.
Big turnaround for him today.
Re-rigging, dying,
Making bigger loops to see if we can run into that school.
Old Faithful this week.
4 box here, first through 4th place. You mentioned Logan yesterday. It was in the afternoon. He went back to an area that disappointed him yesterday morning and caught 2 big ones that moved him up to 2nd place.
Get away from my boat.
Going to be fishing for 8 hours today as we have the previous 3 days. 10 anglers will wrap it up here. We'll have a champion and move on to the final stop of the year on the upper Mississippi River, La Crosse, Wisconsin, to settle all scores.
Lake St. Clair looks small when you look at the map and you see Lake Huron, Lake Erie, but you get a little glimpse of how big it is. You don't see land in but about 2 of those shots.
It has been fishing big, that's for sure. They are all over the place, but catching them is another matter. You got to be really good to do what these guys have been doing this week and will continue to do today. Alex Palou's legendary season rolls on as he eyes an historic three-peat. Looks to move one step closer to the single-season wins record in Portland. It all starts today at 3 Eastern, only on Fox. Incredible season for IndyCar, incredible season for these guys out here. 10 anglers in the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite here at Lake St. Clair. It is Championship Sunday, and we are down to the 10 best of the 101 who started out. Let's get back out, way out in Lake St. Clair, the Canadian border out there. Find Great Lakes guy Alex Redwine, Matt Robertson trying to shake off a tough loss of a fish at the boat.
Big black one. Big black one. Big mean black one. Come on, baby. All right, we're gonna take it. We're gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice. I want to take you to the hotel again. Have fun. Have fun. Bring some of your friends. We'll have us a big party. Have us a big party. Everything. We're gonna be friends. You gonna be my friend? Come on. Come here. Oh, God, what are you doing, Matt? Oh. Well, that's the kind we need. That's the kind we need. That's why we lost another one, another 5-pounder. We caught us one. I know it's slow going, but I'm gonna tell you right now, let me get 5 bites like that, son. Big old hammers. We just needed one to catch our composure.
We're all certainly glad to see Matt Robertson put that big one in the boat. He's had some bad luck on a couple of those big ones, or he would be right there in the top
no
2
doubt.
or 3 for sure.
Sure would be.
That's the hardest thing about this sport. It's not about the quality of fish you're around. It's if you get them in the boat, and losing those like that is just something you can't explain.
Oh, that was from day 2 and this morning. Now, here's what we just saw. This is more like it. Although,
He made it interesting, but hey, he's in the boat. He's in the boat.
oh my goodness. You hold your breath every time one of those big smallmouth, they are so mean. They fight so hard, gets close to the boat. Are you going to get it in or not? Especially this week, because we came into here, and I think we can all agree on this as we welcome you into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. We agreed that it was going to be a close one. It was going to be tight. It was going to be down to the wire. That's been pretty much true, except for the guy on top, and that's the story.
Except for Trey McKenna, he has kind of spoiled it for everyone. You know, as an angler, when I was fishing Bassmaster Elite Series, you gotta say it like what it looks right now. It's a beatdown. You have to look and say, what is he doing differently? Why has he been able to separate himself? Even though he's fished around so many anglers, usually it's a secret bait or a location where no one else was around you. But what Trey McKenna has done is baits that we all see different anglers use, and he's been able to fish around other anglers. He's simply outfished the other anglers this week.
Yeah, absolutely. And he specializes in that. When he really gets on a roll, I mean, he has scared the all-time record for 4 days of fishing. in his first year out here. He's just incredible performer when he really gets it going.
Yeah, when you see some guys that are in their wheelhouse, feeling comfortable, and it all lines up, you can see them do something that other anglers just have never touched before. And we saw that at Lake Fork, 2024 for him, his second ever career event, and he almost breaks the all-time weight record. We see it this year at Lake Fork. He's just got something special with big bass fisheries. And at St. Clair, it's always seemingly tight. We never have blowouts in these smallmouth events. It's always 2 or 3 guys within 2 or 3 pounds, even at the final weigh-in after 4 days. And Davey, you know that. It's not just a close weight after 5 fish in 1 day. This is over a 20-fish, 4-day event that you're still 6 ounces here, 6 ounces there, and that's what makes up your whole deficit.
Yeah, that's what makes it even more impressive. If you look at it, he is led wire to wire, and he's been around 3/4 of the field most of the time.
Really put a whooping on him, that is for sure. And Mike Stukonsuch, dare we even think of the possibility of a century belt?
I am.
Okay.
Trey McKinney's cousin, Trevor McKinney, caught the weight he needs last year in the Open, 27 pounds, 12 ounces. He had 3 fish going 5.11. The other 2 were about 5.5 average to get 27.12, exactly what Trey McKinney needs here this week to get 100 pounds. We haven't had a belt here. We've had Seth Feider on pace with 26 pounds a day in the Open 3 days, but never a 4-day and never at this time of the year.
Guys, we talked about all the possible records when we get to the northern swing that can happen. So let's go over to the Pro Guy Batteries screen of knowledge real quick to showcase what St. Clair has produced. We've been here for the Elite Series a couple times, 2013, 15, 17, 2020, and 2023. We've been here for Opens as well, but they're 3-day events, a different field of anglers. But looking at some 3 marks that we keep an eye on for big bass places. What's the top weight that you can get? What's the biggest single fish you can get? And then how bad do you beat your competitors? And we've had a blowout or 2 here at St. Clair before, even though it is so uncommon. 6-1's the margin of victory. That is well within reach. He started with a 4.5-pound lead coming into today. Trey McKenna did. Big Bass, every single time we've been here, it's been a 6+ pounder. So this is the one anomaly that we had not had a 6-pounder so far. Trey McKenna, depending on what that fish weighs on the official scales later today, we may have our 6-pounder to match all the other elite events. And then 91.8, we talked about it. These other events that we do with the Opens and the AOI championships at the beginning of the summer and at the end of the fall, they are different class fish, 25-pound bags per day. But this late July to late August, it's 22 a day gets it done. So that means it's going to be mid to upper 80s. With Joey Cifuentes hitting 91.8 last time we were here, that was a big mark that was unseen previously. We're already at 90.5 pounds with Trey McKenna with just an hour and a half of fishing under his belt, not even his initial limit. So he's going to break that today. And we're going to see how high we can climb. We've talked about Champlain and St. Clair being 2 smallmouth places that could in the near future join St. Lawrence as a Century Club smallmouth places, which, Davey, we don't have that. We've got 6 or 7 largemouth lakes that do that. 1 smallmouth lake has done it, and this one is going to be very, very close.
All right, we can't stay away from Matt Robertson for now. He's around him. He's absolutely, no, we can't stay away from Matt Robertson. We're going to call an audible here. Go to Paul Mueller. He's as high as 2nd place today. He's always early to a limit, Paul Mueller.
That might be a better one. That's feeling better. There was more with him too. Yeah, that's a better one. There was a bunch with him like that. That's the right kind. Check how he ate that jig. That's a Do It Molds Boy, he was not going anywhere. You just don't know. Sometimes you get him. Do it mold football jig, Gamakatsu 2-aught, 60 degree. It's a stout hook. You could throw it on casting, but line size, we want to throw it on lighter line and get more bites. Now we got a cull. Put him in there. I don't know what that one weighs. He's skinny, so he might not be. I thought he was a 4, but he might not be. I'm not even going to weigh him. We'll just call him 3 3/4.
11-year veteran of the Bassmaster Elite Series, Paul Mueller, having a great tournament here today.
Hey, he has the chance to do something not many people have ever done, Davey Height. He's won on all largemouth, he's won on all spotted bass, and he could win on all smallmouth this week. And something that we probably expected him to check off first was all smallmouth with how good he is.
Matt Robertson hooked up again.
Come on, baby. Take you to the Onum Hotel. We're gonna have a good time. You can play with your friends. I got your friend in here right now. He wants to say hi to you. Come on, baby. Come here. Bless, Matt. How many times you gonna jack up? Look at that, Mama Jamma. Oh yeah, we go from nothing to something, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're out here fishing to win. I don't give a crap how far we are behind. They better catch them. Because we're out here in land of the freaking giants.
I don't argue with that, man. He is around them today. Just get him in the boat. That's been a question, and man, it's fun to see him fight through that, though.
It really is. I mean, you can't help but smile when you see Matt Robertson. Although he made it interesting right at the end, putting those bigger fish in the boat.
I'm so glad he's confident, but when you pull that leaderboard up, it's hard not to. Oh. They are catching them, Matt. They are catching them.
Absolutely. Trey McKenna, 10-pound lead right now, just 2 hours into this competition. 3 Bassmaster fantasy games to choose from. This was a great one here. Falcon Rod's Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. So different because you have to think of the whole season. For each event, you pick 8 anglers, the best suited for that particular body of water. You put them in, see how they do, and after that, you can't use those anglers again for the rest of the year. So you've got to have an eye for the big picture and know how to parse those anglers out through the different tournaments of the year. It's very challenging and very satisfying when you can beat all your buddies.
Tell me, what percentage are you in the world?
I'm 97.5%
nice.
in Drain the Lake. I've had a great year
in
Drain the Lake.
That was great.
I can read out my roster to you, but I don't think I'm going to.
No, hey, that's fine. We both have a couple in the top 10. So that's
right.
Great.
That's exactly right.
You're getting an A+. I got an A, so we're good. You know, in school-wise, I got an A, so it's all good.
No worries. What's your percentile?
90, 91. It's been going up and down based on. Got a couple guys lower in the top 10 today making big moves like Sands and Robertson. So.
Kyoya Fujita, he comes alive this time of year, that's for sure. One of his 2 wins with the Bassmaster Elite Series has been Northern Swing.
Wow. Great jump.
Same fish, different?
No, different. Oh, good one.
Maybe it's just me, but it's so surprising to see Koya just boat flipping those fish on his spinning tackle, and so many of the other anglers in the slap fight with them.
Yeah, dragging it out, making it last forever, and it doesn't seem to help sometimes.
Three and a half. 3.5.
given it's not a 5-pounder, but a 3.5-pound smallmouth to be boat flipping on spinning tackle, that's
As we've
pretty
heard
strong.
Paul Mueller say, who's smallmouth guru, those are the hardest fighting fish and kind of strongest fish pound per pound that you have in smallmouth fisheries.
Yeah, it's kind of like an 18-year-old can outrun a 40-year-old in
Yeah.
most races.
Yeah.
It's the same proposition here, adjusted for fish years.
What a
Celia's not 10 pounds back anymore. He's only about 6 pounds, 4 ounces back, but
Come on, girl.
this is a constantly
Ooh, here they
changing
come. There's two after
leaderboard.
it. Eat it. Ah, how do you not have it? Eat it. Come on, one of y'all. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Got it.
Right under the surface.
Not a big one by any means, but I got one of something besides a you know, a little Ned rig or a Nico. There was 3 of them just fighting as hard as I could over it. Another 3-pounder. Oh, it's killing me though. I can see there's 4s and 5s in there with them. Oh, I think he just lost a hook. There's actually one, I just saw one behind him. We're good. Just trying not to get a hook in my hand and a little jerking action. Trying to think if I got. The way those acted, man, they were close to making me think I could catch them on top water.
Cole Sands in his 3rd year with the elites. His first top 10, I believe, is this week. So a milestone for him. Back to Brandon Palaniuk, who's had many, many top 10s
That one
through the
ran
years.
towards it. That's a different one. Got it. He's gonna jump. Ooh, that's a pretty healthy one. I think they've all been this size or bigger in the last little bit. Nice and easy, nice and easy. You got it choked. I mean, it is gone. It's so weird. That's how they've been eating this bait this week. Give you guys a look. That is an X-Zone whiplash shad, and almost every one of them has it like that. I mean, just buried. So, I'll show you a little trick. So you find the hook and you carefully go behind the gills, take your pliers and get on that hook, and then you rotate it. So you just rotate your hand around, and the hook pops right out. If you try to go in this way, you can't get the rotation, but you come here and you can just rotate it right out. Should be a 4-pounder. Yeah, not a drop of blood, nothing's ripped. Slides right out, and I haven't had any problems with them. Oh, not quite a 4-pounder. Like 3 3/4. It's so funny that, like, oh, we're having a really slow morning, but we have almost 17 pounds. But that's a really slow morning here. Oh, put you on this spit for a while. We need to get rid of that one though today. I don't know what it is about that bait, but it's like when they decide to eat it, I don't know if the tail like gets in their throat and then they just like, they suck it in or what. I guess, yeah.
Not going to lose many when you hook them like that.
No, not at all. Brandon Palaniuk, start of the season, near the start of the season, did basically what Trey McKenna's doing here at Lake Okeechobee, fishing in an area with other anglers and just flat out fishing them every day.
They're still aggressive too. I mean, as soon as it hits the water, here they come, just coming on up. Don't think this is one of the big ones. No, it's one of the little ones that got it. Of course, there's like 5 more under the trolling motor. That's when you need a buddy tournament where you're gonna both get in there. Mean.
Heard that a little bit this morning. Cameraman talking to Kiyoya Fujita saying, was that the same fish? No, he's had multiple behind it. For a tournament where we're seeing a lot of individuals get caught and you're targeting 1 or 2 fish, it looks like they're a little bit more grouped up for some of these anglers today, or they're at least defining that area.
He is. That's a healthy fish. Yeah, that's a 3.5. And he actually ate it. So he'll help a little bit. I got a couple skinny ones in there. Pretty fish. Fun when you're getting a bite every cast.
Day 4 of this event in the summertime up north, 4 days can mean a lot on what these fish are doing. Not grouped up a week ago, starting to group up now to get in their feeding mode for late summer, early fall.
I kind of almost think like day 1 was good, but day 1 might be like our toughest day this week. Like it's getting better every day.
Compared to today, it was just darn slow compared to today, which is just off the charts. Absolutely, especially for Trey McKenna. Kicked us off this morning with a 6-pounder on camera. Good stuff from Michigan. More to come. The 2025 Yokohama Tires Bassmaster Elite from Lake St. Clair. This is Championship Sunday. 10 anglers left on this day, and you don't leave anything on the table today. You go for everything you can get. Skeeter Boats, our sponsor for the live coverage today, and they have been all week. It's been a real pleasure to come to this very, very special place in all the world, and it has proved itself to be that and so much more. Great, great day on the water, days 1, 2, and 3, and man, this may be the best one yet. We've been talking about that. Doesn't usually work that way.
No,
it
doesn't.
Goes opposite to that direction here. Let's get on the water with
That's a giant.
man of the hour, Trey McKenna, and guess what? He's hooked up again.
That's a big one, I think.
So he's still just with 4 bass. Ronnie Suit, so you guys. This be number 5?
Yeah, he's at 4 for 18.
4-pounder for sure.
With 90 pounds, 5 ounces for his 4 days, unofficially right now. So, I don't think he's going to catch a 1-3, but anything bigger than 1-3 will give him the most weight we've seen at St. Clair in an elite event.
Have we seen a 1-pounder
No.
this week?
Anywhere.
I mean, honestly,
Maybe the
Unbelievable.
first fish from Paul Mueller yesterday morning.
I saw some 12-ounces entered on Bass Track. I thought it was an anomaly or an incorrect.
Oh gosh. Not a giant, but it'll help.
he's unofficially at 90 pounds. This will be the unofficially the most weight ever in a Bassmaster Elite Series tournament on Lake St. Clair.
Doable still, but
And just like the St. Lawrence a few years ago when they broke 100, we thought that St. Lawrence event was going to be the toughest we'd seen in past years, and it broke 100. And here we thought this would be the toughest St. Clair we've seen, and it's going to be the best one.
$315.
22 pounds on the day, 94.4 on Bass Truck.
Wow.
22 pounds, baby. Right here, son. That puts us at 22 already.
94.4, and with that milestone now hit, why don't we consult our friend and colleague all these many years out there on the lake, the Great Marzona. And Z, did you see that coming at all? We're dealing with a special guy here, aren't we?
No. Tommy, and here's the really, to me, the very bizarre thing about what Trey McKenna has done. Usually when you see a record-breaking performance, it's one of two things. Davey, you know this as well as anybody on earth. It's either you found a little hidden gem, you found an area that nobody else in the field has found, or you found a technique or a lure that nobody else was using. None of that went on with Trey McKenna. He fished in a very popular area throughout days 1 and 2. I mean, he was surrounded by 40 boats, and he's predominantly throwing a lure that everybody else in the field knows about. He's throwing a 3/16 ounce jig head minnow. I mean, to do that, and here's the best way to put it. We got to talk about this yesterday. He has just beat the brakes off of his competition. Look, to win on St. Clair right now, especially in local tournaments, man, if you win by like 1.5 pounds or 2 pounds, you have done something. And these are some of the best locals on this lake. To beat some of the best anglers in the world by possibly over 5 pounds, no. I didn't see this coming. And Tommy, you nailed it. Trey McKenna, this is not his coming out party. That was kind of last year. But what he's done the last 15 months, I don't know that just because of the role that he's on, the dude is absolutely right now unstoppable, and he's not even 21.
So Z, I've got to ask you. I mean, you know as much about bass fishing on Lake St. Clair as anyone. You've been there all 4 days. What is he doing different? As a competitor, you have to look at who wins an event, why did he beat me, why did he win? In this case, how did he dominate around these other anglers, like you said, without a secret bait? What has he done differently for 4 days?
Davey, I can't answer that. I really can't. Because like I said, he's fishing a very popular area, basically outside of Harley Ensign and Metro, all the way into the mouth of Anchor Bay. Not a secret there. Throwing a 3/16 ounce jig head with a 5-inch soft plastic minnow. Not a big secret there. I guess if there's one thing that you can, we talked about this yesterday again, his efficiency with technology, it is up there, man. What's funny is there's a local guide here named Jerry Gostinik. You know exactly who he is, Davey. And Jerry Gostinik sent me a picture, and I'll try to get it for you guys to put on Bassmaster.com, of a young Trey McKenna here about 10 years ago. Little dude. Not that he's a big dude now, but a little Trey McKenna out here learning to cut his teeth on smallmouth. Evidently, Trey McKenna learned a lot. And look, man, we got to talk about it on the TNZ podcast this week, me and Tommy. I said, there's no way Trey McKenna is going to beat Jay Shakurit and Chris Johnston on this lake this time of year with the track record of Chris and Jay. And not only did he beat him, he roughed him up pretty bad. Dude, he roughed the field up pretty bad. And here's the funny thing, man. There are a lot of anglers right now watching this on FS1 that fished within 2 or 3 casts of Trey McKenna. What do you even say to yourself? I just got destroyed.
So one other thing real quick. You've been out on the water some. I don't know how much you've been up close to him. You've been covering lots of different anglers, but his presentation, Koya is similar, but his presentation with the minnow and the other, dice, fuzzy type baits, he seems to be really working his bait on slack line more than anyone else we've seen.
Very, very erratic. You're right. If you look at Koya and you also look at Trey McKenna, very, very erratic. Where a lot of other anglers were like, it has to look natural. And the other side of that, it's not like you heard so many anglers yesterday saying, with all this pressure, I had to go to lighter line. Dude, he's using a 10-pound fluorocarbon leader and almost kind of rough talking them. And this is one of those tournaments you just can't put a finger on why he outfished so many anglers around him. And now look, guys, we're going to pull the curtain back. The Bassmaster camera crew, the best on earth. But after seeing so many smallmouth caught all week, yesterday afternoon after the weigh-in, I went over to Luigi's to get a little taste of local Detroit, and my phone starts blowing up. The Bassmaster cameraman, they're out there having a time. Right, Tommy? Catching some smallmouth. Little inland lake just west of Lake St. Clair. Look at them all bowed up.
That's Anchor Bay if I've ever seen it.
And then magic, guys. Magic goes to tragic. Cameraman Seth, look what happens right here. Get ready. Takes a spy bait to the face. Right? Everything was going so great. Cameraman Brandon rears back. He's all bowed up, feeling it, got some momentum going. Hooks cameraman Seth in the face with a spy bait, cutting the trip short. ER until about midnight with a 4 a.m. roll call. Anyway, the life of a bass in the face.
God, Seth. Oh, so sorry, Seth Domain. Oh, my gosh. I hate that.
Oh, my gosh.
He'd probably still go fishing again if he gets a chance.
Took a trip to the hospital, and Tommy, evidently, the ER last night was a little bit busy, so he kind of had to just hang in the waiting room I don't know. It was better sided. Like 3 or 4 hours later, they dug that spy bait out of his face. Hey, listen, everybody was fine. That could have actually been a lot worse.
Yeah.
So
not a good night to go to the emergency room on a full moon. Emergency room, full moon is not a good combination.
No, and not only that, Tommy, actually, cameraman Brian Evie, he's like, hey, Z, can you give us a hand and, kind of help us to get to the ER? I'm like, no, y'all are on your own.
Let's understand that, too.
Z, I got one last question for you for sure. We may be able to talk to you again later today. I hope we can, but maybe not. Today's the final day. You're at Lake St. Clair. Are you going to Woody's this evening after weigh-in?
You better stop it, Davey. You better stop. Well, listen, there is a vampire that comes out after dark. You know that. But let me just put it this way. After the weigh-ins all week, it's been a lot of fun coming back and a lot of fun working with you guys again. But something will happen after the weigh-in. I'll send you more pics.
Please do.
Z, thank you so much. Good stuff from Z. They're bringing some amazing pictures and telling a story that had a not perfect ending right there. Hate it for Seth.
I did notice Brandon got such a big heart. He stayed at the hospital. He was there to comfort. I guess. I don't know.
Be weird.
I can't believe he did that.
4 a.m. call the next morning. How about that?
Pulling up to a stoplight with spy bait in your face would be a little hard.
Oh, the tales of Lake St. Clair, and we continue with more coming up.
I'm Bassmaster Elite Series Pro Pat Schlapper, and we are on Lake St. Clair in Michigan. And this week, for me, it was all about fuzzy stuff. So this bait in particular is the new Big Bite 4-inch Sensation Fuzzy Stick, and I was threading it on a drop shot. So just a #1 straight shank rebarb style hook, fairly long leader. Get it down there, shake it on the bottom. A lot of them would eat it actually on the fall. And I just think this style bait is something fairly new, and these fish haven't really seen it a whole lot, so they react to it a little better than some of the traditional stuff. So that was a key for me this week. Definitely check them out.
Bass Pro Shop's Top Tackle with Pat Schlapper. Pat's been one of the big stories of this season, this incredible 2025 season But the Bassmaster Elite Series had a tough start to his year, turned it completely around, including a victory at a very tough-to-win place, the Sabine River, Orange, Texas.
Good stuff, though, right there.
Yeah.
It is not only the tournament of the fuzzy stuff, it's kind of been the year of seeing a lot of different baits with the fuzzy stuff added to them.
Well, let's get back out on the water, back up to Anchor Bay, where we find the man of the hour every hour of this tournament, it would seem, Trey McKenna. Wow.
Look at that one. It's bigger than 311, the smallest fish.
Oh, get in the boat. Whoop. There's a good one. It's a healthy one there. Red. 4 1/4.
Camo.
Camo.
Half-pound upgrade.
No. 97 coming into focus, would you say?
Yeah, so local time, 9:20. Not a fish under 4 pounds in the boat. He's the only angler. He's been doing it every single day. Most of even our top 10, noon, 1, 2 o'clock will be trying to get rid of that 310, 312, that sort of thing. He has 4+ pounders in the boat mid-morning, all 4 days of this event, and that's why he's been the leader, wire to wire. Hooked up again.
What has he had? Maybe 1, maybe 2 come off all week long.
Yeah,
unbelievable. I mean, it's every bit of
one of them was a largemouth.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh shoot! It's a big one. Maybe. Not bad.
I mean, we just went from Hank Jr. to Whiskey Myers. Bassmaster Elite Series tournament. I never thought I'd experience this.
Well, you know.
Whoa, that was slick, wasn't it? So I grabbed him. See, that's the thing. When you do it, if I get my hand just like that through their fins, done, like in the boat. But if you just lay it over just like that, they swim out of your hands every time. But yeah, if you scoop them like that, I got them, but I always miss. Not a bad one. We'll weigh it just in case.
Explains how it's so simple just to scoop them up.
That's right. Even gives you the top tip for that.
You know, fortunately, once or twice in my career, in a position where it just kind of gets easy.
Eat it?
Only once or twice in 20 years, but there comes a point every now and then, if you're lucky enough, that man, they're just jumping into your boat. Literally, it seems like that, and that's what's going on with Trey McKenna this week.
Healthy. Well, we got 2.5s in the box, so I think he'll get rid of those.
Brandon's in third place right now, but a 13.5-pound
running
deficit.
like you're a tuna.
This is the day, though, to make up points. He started the day in 10th. If it's going to be a
Great
blowout
Lakes
from first to
tunas.
second, everyone else may be tighter. You could just having a great day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's easy
wide
to him
open.
now. I mean,
It's gonna be wide open.
The last 2 days, I've drifted through this section, and I have seen them, and I have not been able to get them to bite. I've caught them all up there. And then today, I drift through this section, and these ones bite, and the other ones don't. It's like, I think it's a 4-pounder. It's pretty good size. I don't know. I can't get a good look at him in the waves. He's got to be pushing 4. He's definitely bigger than a 2.5-pounder. I can promise you that. Ah, dang it. He Houdini'd me. That one got it good. He's not a 4-pounder. He's going to be just short.
No, he looked freaking huge.
I know.
10 seconds ago.
The darker ones, they look way bigger, I've noticed, than the light ones. I guess because you can just see more of their body. But he's gonna be like a 3.5, 3 3/4. Yeah, 3.5-pounder. But that's a pound upgrade. Number was he? Number 3.
Good to see Brandon Palaniuk. He's always great on camera.
Oh, absolutely.
Teaching us something all the time. Learning from Brandon Palaniuk.
So far today, he's gained 6 points in AOI. He started this event 59th in the points. Top 42 go to the Classic. Right now, he's 1 point, is the first man out. So he's done his work.
Yep, right there. Have a good event at La Crosse, and we'll see him on the Classic stage once again.
Going to need to work hard today to stay up here in the top part of the top 10. Some worthy opponents out there for sure. These guys have
Someone just
figured it out.
I hopped it and it went, dunk. It might be a decent one. Be a 7-pounder. Why not a 7? It is not a 7-pounder. I would take a 4.5, 5-pounder for sure. A 4.5 would be a 2-pound upgrade. I don't think he's a 4.5. He just, I don't know, just doesn't quite have the right feeling. He's got 2 buddies down there with him though. Yeah, he's definitely not a 4.5. Definitely not a 4.5. But he'll probably get rid of a 2.5. Maybe. No, not that big. You had a lot more spunk to you out there. Oh, come on, waves. He's skinny. Skinny.
Another good one from Brandon Palaniuk. An upgrade.
What a performer through the years in the Bassmaster Elite Series. 8 wins. That's up there Davey Hyde territory. My goodness. What a career. 2 Angler of the Year titles. One of the best, having one of his best weeks. This 2025 Bassmaster Elite Series season. Lake St. Clair. What a place. And Trey McKenna bumping on 95 pounds. How high can he go on this day? That's reason enough to watch, and just to watch this incredible performance as it unwinds on the final day on Championship Sunday here. Big trophy at stake. Points race 2, we're going to get into that. Very, very interesting now. We will get to that when we come back. Well, since the moment it was announced, everyone's had August 30th circled. The Arch Manning era kicks off with a playoff rematch for the ages as Texas takes on defending national champion Ohio State on Big Noon Saturday. What a way to get the season rolling. August 30th, only on Fox.
Well, it's right around the corner.
Oh, this is the week where you can see, unfortunately, the end of summer, the good side of it, you can see college football from here. That makes us happy. What we're seeing here on the lake makes us happy.
Have you pushed all your chips? Are you all in on Arch Manning?
No, I'm not all in on Arch Manning. It doesn't cost any more to be circumspect to wait and see.
I think last week Archie Manning said no, he'll finish his career at Texas. He's not leaving early. All my boys have stayed, so I guess that means grandson too.
There's Arch in the background going,
"What are you doing? Chill, Grandpa."
Lake St. Clair, what a place. Incredible. The biggest freshwater system in the world. The Great Lakes tucked in between Huron and Erie, and man, it just turned out to be smallmouth heaven. That's certainly what we've been living in this week. Logan Parks, his second year out here, having a terrific turn.
Come to Papa. Oh my goodness.
Spend most of his time a
I
little
don't like how
further
she's getting all up under the
back
boat.
in Anchor Bay than most of the others.
I don't like that grass being on my line. Please, baby, stay on there. Oh my gosh, dude, come on. Please, Lord. Come here. Yes. Let's go, baby. That's a hammerhead. J-Mad, what you think about that one, baby? Championship Sunday. Thought it was bigger than that. 4.5. That'll work though. That'll work. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm going to.
One coming. Did he get it? This isn't fun at all. I'm having a terrible time. It's complete sarcasm. That's why you rotate baits. I kind of got smart to that one I was throwing, picked up a little Nico, and that one came about 1,000 miles per hour at it. Don't know if he'll help or not. He's just a little thicker, maybe. We're about to go to that other school again, see if we can get one of the big ones to go. Apparently we found the 3-pounder Holy Land. They're eating that Nico a little bit better. I don't think he's gonna help. We'll check. I don't think so though. I think I said it's green. No, it's black now.
Another little upgrade for Cole.
Cole pulling our leg a little bit, saying I'm not having a good time. He's having a great time, plus giving himself a shot at the Classic next week.
He texted me after 10 Killer 2 months ago and said, I may be close to the requalification line, but don't count me out for the Classic. And he was 66th in points. He's now 48th, and he's in his first top 10 with moving up today as well.
Don't drop. Don't. Stay down. Stay down.
All right, Matt's put the last 2 good ones in the boat.
Yeah, fingers crossed here.
There we
Another
go.
big one. On the accent tube, baby, we might have figured something out how to get them to bite a little better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, dude. That thing, I swear, it would take 10 minutes.
That one had a little bit of a belly.
It did.
Mm-hmm. Koya Fujita, second place.
Big help there for Koya. Smallest fish, 210.
Yep.
When you see him get down and put his hands on one to get him over to the side of the boat, it's definitely bigger than 210.
Yeah. 310.
310.
Yeah, when you see him boat flipping 4-pounders, you know he's having his best day.
Speaking of best days,
Yeah,
Tucker Smith on day 2 had the best single day of this event with 26 pounds, 2 ounces, all 5-pounders. 5+ pounders. No 6s.
No.
A little bit better than the rest of the ones I got. Just gotta tire them out here. They're so strong. Dominated on the fall. That's a 4-pounder.
We got off to a great start this morning, but just like previous days, it seems to be getting better as the sun comes up higher.
Pretty one. One thing I've noticed is when I'm moving real slow and the sun's out, these fish actually position up under the boat in the shade. So I've been paying attention to right under the boat just to make sure there's no fish in the shadow, and I just caught this one right under the boat.
That was a big secret 30 years ago, Tommy.
Okay.
Not many people were paying attention, I don't think, but they would do that 30 years ago. Those bigger smallmouth will just follow the shadow of the boat.
Got him his biggest fish of the day so far, but the biggest fish of the day overall. Man, oh man, belongs unofficially to Trey McKenna at 6 pounds, and he has filled in with a very, very impressive limit. Up on 22, 23 for the day, and still working hard. We'll be back. Bassmaster Fantasy Games do a great job of getting you involved in the process. Let you do the handicapping. Let you decide who's going to win and who's going to do well in each tournament of the year. The original game, Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. You pick 5 anglers for each event of the 9 events on the Bassmaster Elite Series. They are ranked in buckets according to what strata of season-long points they are in, and you see how well they do against the rest of the field. A great way to add a whole nother dimension to your enjoyment of what we're seeing out here today. Although what we're seeing out today doesn't need a lot added to it, doesn't need a lot of enhancement. Trey McKenna trying to keep his nerves in order, not just for winning the tournament, he's involved in a very important race.
Here we are at the same deal at the second tournament, or the one last tournament to go, and we're leading angler of the year. So If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I'm gonna try to make it, because if I force it, I know I'm gonna mess it up. I'm just a chill guy. But in the inside, it builds up after a little bit, and sometimes it pops, and that's when you make some not so good decisions. So trying to keep that at a good level, stay out, maybe even just sit by myself for a little bit, reminisce on it and think over it. So we'll see what happens. We got one more day here at St. Clair and then off to La Crosse.
That was a very important prize, and he came very close last year, and he couldn't be closer to it now. He is tied for the lead. Unbelievably. Chris Johnston just missed the cut by 2 ounces. Chris Johnston might be making a change in that right now, but he can't today.
Yeah, you know, he caught the fish to win Angler of the Year last year. He made a mental mistake in one event.
Oh, absolutely.
This event isn't over, and we have one more, so he's trying real hard not to do that again. That's all part of it, you know, the mental part and catching the fish.
He's done all he can do so far to put himself in position.
I can't tell with these ones. I mean, it might be like another quarter-pound upgrade, maybe. He's not one that makes my legs shake. There's gonna be another little clone, aren't you? It'd be like a 3-pounder. Oh, come on. You're making it harder on the both of us.
Well, a solid fish for Brandon here. Makes me just think a little bit. I mean, these are good quality smallmouth anywhere in the country, just not so much here this week. I mean, some fish like that help Brandon get to the top 10. But how many 3-pounders have we seen Trey McKenna catch?
Oh, yeah. I mean, just like
he hasn't even caught
just before
5
noon.
3-pounders.
Yeah, them right there.
Well, I should say less than 3.5. He's caught a fair amount of 3 3/4. Yeah.
If these were all 5s, you know how much fun this would be? I haven't been able to tell on this one yet. Nah, I mean, I think they're all the same size. Don't get me wrong, the hook set's a lot of fun. That's the part I'm addicted to. That little anticipation where it gets mushy, you're like, oh, what's this gonna be? What's this gonna be? Not the size we need. Oh, you got hooked in the top of the head? Man, you guys don't know how to eat it very well. That is keeping your eye on the ball. Don't ask me how. He's down there going, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat you, stealth creature. Whack.
Brandon Palaniuk, like Paul Mueller in our top 10, made his way to the Bassmaster Elite Series via a Bass Nation National Championship, the grassroots trail for Bassmaster anglers to make it to the top level. Get out to Alex Redwine of Ohio.
Might be a good one. No, not that good. Not a big one, but it's a bat.
Always glad to get your 5th keeper in the boat. Certainly has to get some bigger ones.
Top 10 helps him get into the classic cut line as well right now.
Here's Paul Mueller, referenced a few minutes ago.
Got him. Stopped that jig like a freight train, man. That was sick. Gosh, dude, they're freaking so strong. I swear that these size fish are the strongest fish in the lake. He's not even that big. He's a good one, but he's not even that big, no. Golly. He felt a lot stronger than choking that jig, man. He felt a lot stronger than, it's not solid, but. About almost 3.5. Those 3.5s probably fight harder than any size fish. This whole lake.
Back to Tucker Smith, trying to get around some of those big ones.
He needs a day like he had on day 2.
Ooh.
Had all big ones.
Jumped and hit the boat. Thanks.
Tucker just 3 points behind Paul Marks in the Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year race.
Well, that's going to be a shootout at this last event at La Crosse.
Both races so tough.
Not get it though. That one might have. That one's got some better head shakes. I can't tell yet. Nope. Man, look at that one with him though. Gosh, there's one with him. Hey there, bud.
A lot of fish being caught this morning. It seems like it's getting better and better.
Like you said, it may be our best morning ever of the 4 days. Usually it doesn't work that way, but this place is so special in so many ways.
I think maybe those bass are feeding up before the boat traffic gets going on Lake St. Clair on this beautiful Sunday.
Well, I hope they leave a little out there so we can see the catching going all the way through the afternoon. These guys are going to fish till 3:10 Eastern Time, and that's when the weigh-in, the final reckoning takes place. And we'll crown the champion at that time. Points races, we'll know more about what we're headed to the upper Mississippi with. Lots of things to be sorted out remaining on this day here in Michigan. The 2025 Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite on Lake St. Clair. This is it, Championship Sunday. Live coverage sponsored by Skeeter Boats. On this fourth of 4 days of fishing here, we started with 101. We are down to 10 on this final day. Take a look at what we saw yesterday at the weigh-in to set up our field of 10. Starting with Brandon Palaniuk, 8 wins with the Bassmasters, 2 Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year titles, coming into his own on this day with 63 pounds. Cole Sands, also with 63 pounds and 14 ounces, one more than Brandon Palaniuk. And the third man at that 63 level, Great Lakes guy Alex Redwine.
Paul Mueller, always good to see him up on stage.
Needed a big week to maybe stay requalified for the elites. Evan Kung needed a big week in his rookie season to make the classic. Both of those showed up, and Matt Robertson, same thing. He just needed a big week in general. When you get the train rolling with Matt, you just don't know where it's going to go. Tom.
You need it for your state of mind. Absolutely. Tucker Smith is having a big year, so he's this big
his
week
rookie
is
of the year. He made up 50 points this week.
50 points right there in that race. Kyoya Fujita really comes alive. The Northern Swing. Logan Parks in the second year, having his best finish ever in a Bassmaster Elite Series event. First top 10.
This guy here kind of makes top 10s about every other tournament. I think that is about the number of 9 top 10s and 17 events.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I don't know how you do that, but he's done it. 72 pounds, 4 ounces is what Trey McKenna had at the end of yesterday. He's up close to 95 now. And what he has shown us today is terrific.
Oh, yeah.
Just think about that, honestly. 9 top 10s in his first 17 Bassmaster Elite Series events. That is incredible.
And
so
his
hard.
worst career finish on the Elite Series, he was scheduled to be second that day, but with the DQ penalty, that's what. But he had caught enough weight to be second.
Right.
Going into the
caught
third
enough
day.
weight to. I don't know about scheduled to.
He was scheduled to do it. He was scheduled to come in at a certain time. He was scheduled to do
there
all
was some
kinds of-
scheduling involved.
He's done a part of the work.
Yeah.
We'll put it that way.
That's great.
But that is no one's ever questioned fish catching ability. It's other decisions and getting all your
He's
ducks in a row.
19 and 20 years old. He was
Absolutely.
19. Yeah. I mean, you have to give a little
Grace.
for that little slack. for
little
that.
allowance, yeah.
Yeah, a 19-year-old in his rookie year,
Pretty incredible.
around all of his heroes.
Yeah. And just think of your 19-year-old self and then talk
Oh,
about
I try not
right?
to, Tommy.
I don't want to either. It was fun, but not smart.
Tommy, you actually met 19-year-old Ronnie.
I
at
did.
A boat
I
ramp
ride the boat ramp at Lake Chatou.
I don't know if you. I mean, I don't know how much you like me now, but like I don't know how much you would like me then.
Ronnie,
you know?
I've always been one of your biggest boosters, and you
I
know
know.
that.
I love you, Tommy.
You're at least on schedule to be.
Is it a big one? Feels huge. Caw.
Hear the anglers talk about it, and I look at their rod, and you can see like the head shake by the rod, and the wider that shake in that rod usually means
It must be
the
big.
bigger the fish, and this looks like some big head shakes.
It is.
Yeah.
Those big head shakes don't lie.
Oh,
holy cow.
Not a bad one.
It's
not a 6, but it's a 5.
Yeah.
Gosh, yeah, all of that. Unbelievable.
It's not my best month of sales, but it's a pretty good month.
Let's do it.
Four. Green.
4-4, he says.
Let's see what he's losing.
Wow.
An idea of the size of Colin.
Cold water's got him mad.
You're calling that?
Yeah.
At this time of day, what's wrong with you?
What is it? What you're gonna say? If he's calling that, you got problems. No, if he's calling that, they got problems.
They got problems. Exactly.
They've got problems.
Unbelievable.
4-4 gives them 95-3, 1 ounce less than it took Brandon Palaniuk to win at Okeechobee. If I would have asked you before this, it would be anywhere close to Okeechobee, Davey.
Yeah, that's a thought there.
This might help a little bit.
And to get that weight at Okeechobee, you mix in those 8, 9 pounders, you know?
Right, you got to have average your 5 plus.
He just remembered he's a smallmouth. Holy cow. He thinks he's a tuna. That's definitely one of them chocolate muffins there. It's not a big one because he's fighting too hard. I mean, if it was a 5 pounder, he'd already be in by now. Crazy how strong this one is, man. He ate his Wheaties this morning. That's a little bit better one, I think. Yeah, a little bit better. That's a heavy 3, I believe. Oh. Yeah, it's like a 3 3/4. Not a bad one. Yes, sir.
Beautiful fish.
Good one there for Cold Sands. Very nice. Trey McKenna, though, just bumped over 95 pounds, which nobody saw that coming during this special week there. Kyoya Fujita doing his best to keep up, but he's 10 pounds. Is his deficit to Trey McKenna. Logan Parks, Brandon Palaniuk, Tucker Smith rounding out our top 5. Dave Mercer, our MC, will take over at the end of the day. He's standing by with a very, very special guest this week at St. Clair.
We good? I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I have the greatest job in the world. Yokohama Bassmaster Elite on Lake St. Clair. And I am hanging out with Travis Pastrana in one of the world's biggest party. This is the Lake St. Clair Raft Off. Worldwide, the biggest raft off, and what this is a bunch of boats that tie up to each other, and it is literally miles and miles of floating debauchery, Travis.
Yeah, I mean, the Kid Rock song said it best. Lake St. Clair on a 40-foot Donzi. This is Raft Central. I had no idea. I thought I came for a bass, tournament, but this is really cool. So is this where we're hanging out the rest of the day?
I all of a sudden, I don't really care about bass. I mean, sure, Trey McKenna's catching them, but really, who cares? Let's just hang out here in this beautiful water. These people are ready to party, Travis. Do we need to party with them?
I think I need to I need to go see some fishing, but yes. I have never been to a Raft Off really anywhere. I hear about everything. I just didn't expect this today. So this is pretty cool. There's a lot more going on than just angling today.
You're a good talker, and I'm going to just do a little negotiations right now. All of a sudden, my schedule has filled up. Will you MC the weigh-in for me this afternoon? Because I do not believe I'm making it back.
If you have to stay here, I mean, I don't disagree with your logic, but yeah, I'll do the weigh-in for you.
Thousands and thousands of boats. If you look, you can see them for miles and miles. And the crazy thing is this is just getting started. Travis, take this mic.
Are you jumping in?
I'm out.
All right. Yes. All right. We are one host down. I'm sure he's going to be adopted over there. And, well, I'm your new host for today. So let's go back, check out the weigh-in. It's going to be a good time.
All right, Raft of Palooza there. And we do have a report that Dave Mercer is somehow making his way back to Brandenburg Park.
I was gonna just ask him, has he seen any porta johns or anywhere close by before he jumped in? But I guess it's too late.
That's the question
now.
You don't ask. I think
Dave Mercer's well aware because him and Gerald Swindle had a substantial conversation on the stage about that yesterday.
All right, well. Oh my God, that is unbelievable.
It really is. I've seen a few similar to that, but that's incredible.
The Rite of Summer. I've never seen one even close to that size. That is hard to wrap your head around. Alex Palou's legendary season rolls on as he eyes an historic three-peat. Looks to move one step closer to the single-season wins record in Portland. It all starts today at 3 Eastern, only on Fox. Dare I call him the Trey McKenna of IndyCar? I would think that'd be a good matchup there. Oh man,
how many boats?
I can't
roughly,
even
what
count
would you
them.
guess?
Oh no,
1,000, 2,000?
I'd say close to 1,000.
1,000 boats.
My goodness.
I mean, the only other Raft Off they're trying to beat every year is the previous year's Raft Off. Like literally, like it's just they're resetting records of tying up together.
Now, is it a thing to kind of walk across boats?
Oh
and,
yeah,
and go like 50 boats across?
You don't assume the person you're talking to on that boat owns that boat. It could be somebody else just hanging out on the boat.
The U.S. side of St. Clair has 150,000 registered boats, like the most per region in the U.S.
Oh, so
150,000 registered boats on the U.S. side of
just the U.S.
Lake
side.
St. Clair.
And St. Clair has half of all the Great Lakes fishing effort. St. Clair.
Oh my gosh.
Trey McKenna live.
Oh my gosh. I got her. I got her. That's a giant. That is a giant. Oh, no, he's barely hooked. Barely hooked. He ate it weird. This one, I wouldn't be surprised if it does come off, but we're not gonna let it. Come on. Every time they rotate like that, it wears a bigger hole. We got one shot at this fish. One shot. And we are gonna take it. Oh, okay. Woo. Oh, he's skinny. Whew. Ow. Oh. Hooking hand. Okay, now we're good. There we go. Dang, it's not. I thought it was gonna be huge. You saw that dot, dude. It looked like a carp.
Saw the same thing. Same.
What? Oh. 314. Not gonna help. Let him go.
A couple ounces shy of being an upgrade for Trey McKenna.
Huh? Dude, the dot looks huge.
Yeah, we see
I was just
some
like,
of these fish are filled out, and some look like they just spawned within the last couple weeks.
For how big I thought it was gonna be. That's the problem there, but if that was fat, it'd have been like 5. Jeez.
All right, so a big thing to watch. We talked to Mark Zona. He's been on site. He knows as much about Lake St. Clair as anyone. And what has separated Trey McKenna from the 90 boats, roughly, that he has been fishing in the same bay with, Anchor Bay? Watch the action that he was using there to get that fish to bite. He is shaking his rod, giving that bait. There it is in slow motion. And that's slow motion, keep in mind. But you see how much he is moving his rod. The weight of the rod, the action of the rod is so important. When you talk to these anglers that do a lot of this, let's just call it minnow shaking, the action of the rod that each one of them uses is so important. Trey uses one that's a lighter action, and he gives it a lot of shake on slack line. He's not pulling the bait as much as you think. He's moving it. He's moving the bait, but a lot of slack line in there, giving that bait this side-to-side twitch. We talked about it some yesterday, Ronnie. But he's using a 3/16 ounce ball head here, 2/0, 3/0 hook. These minnow type baits that these anglers are using so much now, they don't have the button tail or the curl tail. The action that they give or don't give these baits is what they do. So they control these baits totally. Trey McKenna uses more action, gives it more shake than any other elite angler we've watched so far this week.
Yeah, and oftentimes, Davey, it's the rocking action. Based on the loop knot they may tie on the jig head, it gives that minnow, instead of streamline, it gives it that rocking action. We've also seen some other baits that give rocking action. We have a spy bait in here as well. Very heavy plastic bait, Davey, subtle through the water, but it gives that rolling, rocking action.
Yeah, so, if you've been watching these smallmouth tournaments through the years, you've seen this bait, I guess, evolve over the last maybe 8 to 10 years. It looks like, at first glance, it looks like a double prop, like an X-prop top water lure. You've got a spinner on the front, spinner on the back, but these baits actually sink. Some of them sink slowly, some of them faster, depending on where you want to use them in the water column, the weight that you want. But these baits are very subtle. They do rock just a little left and right, and these props on the front and the back give it a little bit of vibration. It's a very different, subtle presentation that we've seen quite a few anglers, including Trey McKenna, catch some of their bigger fish on. And
we can see those minnows dance and rock in the water based on the way you're moving it. But when we now mix in a new category, the fuzzy category, the dice bait category, this may look like it's just fallen to the earth for gravity's sake. But when it's in the water, Davey, it is just pulsating with every twitch of the rod. And that's another aspect of them just working it to get those fish to bite.
Yeah, in so many years, bass fishing and keeping up with the trends and the new lures in bass fishing, this is one that has intrigued me almost more than any. I don't know exactly what it looks like. A lot of the anglers are saying they're using like a green pumpkin color. It looks more like the mayflies there this week. I'm not quite sure what it looks like, but it is effective. You don't have to worry about what it really looks like to a smallmouth bass as long as they eat it.
Davey, thank you for coming over to the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section to do a little bit of bait talk about. I mean, it's the only thing that we can explain Trey McKenna's success is slightly moving it differently, but he has just been on fire.
Didn't know you guys were open on Sunday. I was glad to see that.
Yeah, the bait and tackle shop's always open for you, Tommy.
It's worth a while here for sure. Learned a lot right there. Yeah, look up those dice baits, footage of them under the water. They're kind of frightening looking as they go through there. Looks like a king crab that's been shrunk down in a super shrinker.
And it doesn't really need a lot of weight to it to make it sink down in the water column like you'd think. It's a small bait, but it doesn't take much.
Good point. I should have mentioned Trey McKenna. He said he's putting a 1/32 ounce nail weight in his fuzzy type bait.
Alex Redwine, Blue Ash, Ohio, Lake Erie guy.
A little different area than we've seen this week. Mm-hmm. Not too far out there from Anchor Bay, but
yeah, it's the first time we've seen this location this week. Normally we see it a fair amount. Seth Fighter has caught a few big ones on our show right in this area.
St. Clair stalwarts will know it. Some Bass Live fans for sure. And oh man, we're pushing on toward the midway point of the day here, and Trey McKenna, what a gosh, the work he's done so far, 22, almost 23 pounds already he's put in the boat on this day, and I have a feeling he is far from done. Almost had an upgrade there just 15 minutes ago. You don't dare take our eyes off of him. The rest of these guys doing the best they can do, and they have done great work all week long. Hats off to them here in St. Clair. The Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite here on Lake St. Clair. 8th stop of the year after 9 events. That means our important races are nearing their completion, but far from done yet is the Progressive Elite Series Angler of the Year race. Jay Shakura came into this with a 3-point lead over Chris Johnston. He had a stumbling block day 1 and day 2, kind of did not make the cut for the final 2 days. Trey McKenna on day number 1 with his terrific performance then took over that lead. Chris Johnston had a little bit of a stumble himself over days 1 and 2, but righted the ship, made it to day 3 and did even better, and just by 2 ounces missed the top 10. Very important prize, a super important prize. Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and Brandon Palaniuk, who's won it twice, can tell you why.
In the world of professional bass fishing, there are 2 main titles, the Bassmaster Classic and Bassmaster Angler of the Year. I've been fortunate to win 2 Angler of the Year titles over my career so far. One in 2017, again in 2022, and both of them, were special in their own way. The first one I won by 14 points. The second one I won by 16 points. Oftentimes that's a single fish catch. I did a whole video series talking about 16-point bass, where it was 1 fish catch, 1 decision I made where I got that bite, and that one single bite propelled me up 16 places in the leaderboard, right? Which is 16 points, which is how much I won AOI by the last time. These guys going into the last event in La Crosse, they're gonna feel the pressure.
Yes, they will.
Yeah, lots of drama always around that, it seems like, just more often than not.
It really is. I've got to throw this out there. I think I know the answer, but just for conversation, we're tied right now. If we're tied at the end of the La Crosse event, do they use tiebreakers to the highest finish, to the angler that has won an event versus not?
No, so our
single day?
Our tiebreaker is based on your day 1 and 2, your full field competition days for the whole season, their weight. And right now, Trey McKenna is beating Chris Johnston 281 pounds, 14 ounces to 257 pounds, 7 ounces. So it's done. Like the tiebreaker.
They're not going to change that.
Yeah, no, because if Chris beat him by a pound after 2 days, he's going to be ahead sheer points wise. So Trey has sealed that up, and that helps when you do it at like a Lake Fork where you have 60 pounds after 2 days.
That'll be a big one.
That's a real surprising result, though, after McKinney had like 3 pounds on day 1 at St. John's.
For sure, a decent one. I think he'll get rid of one of those 3.5s we got in there. He's one of the dark ones though, and they just look bigger when they're dark. Let me get my hands on you and find out. Let me get my hands on you and find out. Easy.
It was interesting listening to Brandon talk about the 16-point, one fish being 16 point. There's times, especially like when we're down in Florida, where it seems like you have anglers catch keepers and then real big ones, not many 3s.
Come on.
If you weigh in 5 that weighs 8 pounds and you lose an 8-pounder, that one fish sometimes could be 30, 40 points. One fish could decide you're making the classic or not, or winning AOI.
Gosh, I wish he was thick. That's close to the right kind. She's just not a lot of meat on her bones. She's long. She's on a 5-pound frame, but she's only gonna weigh 4.
Yeah, we talked about, Shakira missing the cut at 10 kilo by 1 ounce and missing the cut here by 4 ounces. 5 ounces will deter, he had a chance to move up.
It's on a big old frame, though.
In those 2 tight tournaments.
Half-pound upgrade, though.
A little upgrade for Brandon. Yeah, a lot less than one fish.
Funny how you get
5 ounces.
Yeah.
Back over to Alex Red Wine.
Got our cameraman doing such a good job as always, showing Alex Red Wine and the action or lack thereof that he's given his lure right now. More of a dragging, not shaking his rod anywhere near like Trey McKenna. But it worked.
Yeah.
He's setting the hook. Yep. Sometimes you want less action. We've heard some anglers talking about not even moving the bait for 20 or 30 seconds.
Leave it lay.
And that's the difference in bottom dwelling baits or riding high in the water column as well.
I'll get down for this one, maybe. There we go. All right. Got ourselves a little chunk. Look how long it is. All right, we got our first 4 of the day.
4-pounder. I guess the point I'm making about the action, that was a drop shot, but you know what, a vibrating jig, crankbaits, you can adjust the speed of retrieve, but that bait basically has its own action. It's going to do what it does. We're seeing all of these anglers, everyone we've had a camera with this week, using baits where they control that action or lack thereof, whether you're dragging it like Alex or shaking it a lot like Trey.
Way more than we've seen in previous events.
Yes.
I would say, just for
He's going to look at it.
my limited memory. Up to Matt Robertson.
Stay on. Stay on, baby. Feels good. If I can get that tube to them, they like it. I don't think he's real big, but he'll get rid of that 2-pounder.
Definitely bigger than 2 pounds.
Come on, dude. He ain't ready, he said. He ain't little.
You know, Matt takes his time getting these fish up to the boat, tires them down really well, but for some reason when they get close,
that guy is.
they
That
go
is
nuts.
gonna be, like, dude, that is gonna be a full-fledged 6-pounder in a couple years.
All right, let's move from Matt. I don't know if that was good. That'll help him a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, smallest one was 2 pounds.
Yeah. Takaya Fujita hanging in there in second place.
Yeah, he's
all day.
Of our top 10 guys, him and Evan Kung and Trey McKenna are fishing just a little bit farther out towards the main lake in Anchor Bay compared to other anglers that are having success. And so it's really unique when you dive into the Deep Dive app. Open up your Deep Dive app and you have the opportunity to look at satellite imaging, look at the regular, mapping. But one big thing when you look at this, you've got a big feeder creek. Let's draw right here. Coming from the St. Clair River, you've got multiple arms popping out of these bays that produce life into these shallow areas. And so you think all the forage is coming in here, fish that just spawned are in there, fish that are maybe going out to the main lake, and you can see it is just the perfect highway. I'm going to do it in white now. It's just the perfect highway for fish coming from the main lake into Anchor Bay, or fish coming from where Paul Mueller and Logan Parks have been all week, maybe shallower in Anchor Bay, coming more out to the Mouse where all that life is. When you matched all of that up, and you can then look at your water clarity that you have on the Deep Dive app, you can say, hey, actually, the water clarity looks pretty good overall in this whole general region. You take water clarity, the fact that current and flow is there, the life stage of these fish, it really paints the perfect picture, and then you have to find the specific grass clumps or sand spots that hold the right fish. And so Trey McKenna, he's not only put himself in a great zone this week, kind of riding the outskirts of a lot of areas, but he's been able to pick and choose the size fish with our technology. But not everybody's got their choice of 5-pounders, but he has found more 5s than anyone else.
That's a great map. Deep Dive app there, it really looks good. But if you know how big Lake St. Clair is, what you said there at the end, he's in the right area. It makes sense, but then he dialed into the
area
exact location.
Yes, exactly.
That's the size of Rhode Island, Anchor Bay right there, to be sure. Kind of like this place right here. It's one of the larger cities in Michigan now, I think, as it stands right now. And man, oh man, it must be having a lure that I don't understand, because people are flocking to that place right there, Raftapalooza. Well, since the moment it was announced, everyone's had August 30th circled. The Arch Manning era kicks off with a playoff rematch for the ages as Texas takes on defending national champion Ohio State on Big Noon Saturday. What a way to get the season rolling. August 30th, only on Fox. Looking forward to that. Having a great day here at the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite at Lake St. Clair. Unlike any place we ever go, there's one of the reasons right there.
Is that Trey McKenna?
No.
Where, is he over there now?
No, he's not even close to there, is he? Oh, so glad you could be with us today for this. This is a special one here. We always look forward to the Northern Swing as we take you in for just a moment here to the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Marathon. And David, we talk about the Northern Swing. We talk about the improvement of places like St. Lawrence and this place too, St. Clair. And we talked about the presence of gobies fueling a lot of that. I think this time we're seeing the skills of the fishermen improving the performances here. Don't you think?
100%. That's got a lot to do with it. We've seen these anglers evolved. My first event here was in 1994. We had flashers on our boat, no GPS. Technology as a whole, from the boats, the motors, not just the electronics, everything has gotten better. Along with that, the fishermen have gotten better, no doubt about it.
Oh, absolutely. And smallmouth is a thing unto itself. We call it a separate category. That's what the Northern Swing is often about. Where does this particular tournament, this lake now rank in the overall picture of smallmouth with the Bassmasters?
Well, Tommy, I've got my crazy papers over here. I feel like a madman with all the numbers, but looking at the past histories of the St. Lawrence and some of those iconic tournaments we've had, St. Clair and what Trey McKenna has done is now the 5th highest winning weight right now unofficially with what he has on Bass Track of any elite event, surpassing one of those St. Lawrence events. And so it is now 4 St. Lawrence events. Some of those hit the Century Club, and then 95.3 has him 5th place, tied for 5th with the 2018 version of this. And overall, that single performance by Trey ranks 22nd right now. If he gets 96 pounds, he'll be well in the top 20 all-time single performances.
That performance is ongoing. Let's bring you up to date on what we've seen. The part of it we have seen today on our Yamaha Midday Report. We'll start, though, with Brandon Palaniuk.
I know it's always fun to watch Brandon Palaniuk on camera because he gives us the goods. He talks about exactly what he's using, what he's doing. Currently unofficially in 4th place, so he's moved up. He started this morning in 10th place. Glad to make the top 10. He said, I can only go up. I might make some gambles today. I don't think he's done a lot of gambling. He didn't make the long run, but he's caught a lot of fish. It moved him up to 4th place, catching a lot of 3.5 to 4 1/4 pound fish. Needs to find some of those 5, maybe even a 6 pounder, try to move up a few more places.
Moving up 6 spots right now from 10th to 4th, though, has moved him up 3 more AOI spots. He was at 452 right there with Dakota Ebear. He has passed him and John Garrett, now 43rd, first man out of the Classic right now.
Just what he's done today. I mean, every little move, just 6 points can make a difference whether you're in the Bassmaster Classic or not.
It's 6 possible points, Tommy, that 91 other anglers don't have the opportunity to gain.
Yeah, exactly. He's working out there today to get it done. Logan Parks.
Yeah, take a look here at Logan Parks, having a good year. He's had a solid year, but this is his first top 10 of the year.
Look at that.
He's fallen from 2nd. He started this morning down to 3rd, but here's the good news for him. Yesterday, he really caught, I think, 3 of the ones he weighed in the last hour and a half or so. So the afternoon has definitely been better for Logan Parks. Hopefully that happens again today. He's fishing farther back in Anchor Bay than a lot of these other anglers. Some of these fish look a lot bigger than they are because they seem to be closer to the post spawn. They are farther back in Anchor Bay. But he was able to catch 25 plus pounds all day too, so looking for big things in the afternoon for Logan Parks.
It shows you how the Angler of the Year list goes. Logan is 9th right now in our points for the season. There's a big gap from 7th to 8th because of guys who've made multiple top 10s. With his being his first one, he's sneaking into the top 10.
Great performance this week from Kyoya Fujita, unfortunately overshadowed by this almost supernatural performance by Trey McKenna.
Trey's been our leader wire to wire, but you're right. Kyoya has had a solid tournament. We had a camera with him on day 1. He has caught them steady the entire tournament. Currently in 2nd place. Got a little bit of a mountain to climb to be able to overtake Trey McKenna, but don't put it past Kyoya. One thing about him, we've seen him on Championship Sunday multiple times. He will fish until the last minute, just like it's the first minute of the first day. He's a hard fisherman. He's going to stay focused. He's just got to find some of those 5 and 6 pounders.
He's right here at his winning weight at Champlain. He's 1 pound off of that.
Oh, yeah.
That was the highest we'd ever been at Champlain. So this shows you St. Clair jumping up there by over 10 pounds.
Here's the guy that's made the biggest jump on behalf of the entire field here. Trey McKenna, just unbelievable on St. Clair.
Absolutely incredible. I know amongst us here in the studio, none of us predicted that it would take 95 pounds to win this week. He's still got half of his fishing day ahead of him. He could be closer to 100 pounds than 95 by the time he comes in to check in this afternoon. But regardless, if he catches another bass or not, Trey McKenna has had an incredible performance. To lead at St. Clair on day 1 and hold that wire to wire is so hard to do, because we hear these anglers. I've been there, I've done that, I've had them swim away from me. Oftentimes you'll catch 25 or 26 pounds, or you could catch that much, like Logan Parks did, like Tucker Smith did, and the next day they will be gone. Trey McKenna has caught them every single day.
Yeah, we always ask someone who's laid it down great the first 3 days. Yeah, but he's got to catch him the final day. He starts out with a 6 pounder.
Peter Boats, Big Fish Alert. Here's all the 4 pounders on Lake St. Clair.
Wow. Take a look at that, Such. It's really incredible. The map doesn't really do it justice. That's a big area. There's like 10,000 boats in there right now, and these are the 4 pounders that are out in the middle of Anchor Bay. They're over there in Muscatine Bay. But you can see Anchor Bay, once again this year, has been the place to be. That's 90 square miles. It's a bigger area than it looks on that map, but no doubt about it, Anchor Bay. The big question mark, we talked about this a little bit. Zona talked about it the first day or two we talked to him. The Canadian side has not even been in the story this week. Some anglers up the St. Clair River, a few fish being caught in Lake Huron. But the Canadian side, other than just a little bit over in the Canadian side there out in the middle of the Lake St. Clair, has not been a factor. And that was not the case for the last 25 years leading up to these last few years. It's gone away more and more and more.
Yeah. For some more answers about why that's actually playing out that way this year, Mark Zona, we're going to hit on him one more time, lean on him for some Anchor Bay intel.
So, guys, basically hanging in one of the areas that has played in years past, Anchor Bay on Lake St. Clair. And really, the biggest key that goes on in Anchor Bay is there is food. You'll see food really, really high in the water column. And the interesting thing is the bottom's very featureless. You're looking at 9 all the way out to maybe 12 feet of water. But what we've noticed around a lot of the leaders, the higher the sun gets, okay, the higher the sun gets, you'll see one of those big smallmouth just raise off of the bottom. And watching here on Mega Live, it's not like there's 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. They've mostly been singles, but you can also tell by the transmission that fish emits on your Mega Live almost how big he actually is. But again, one of the other keys besides forage, there's a lot of grass in Anchor Bay. If I sit here and pan this around, you'll see a lot of that scrub grass, and that grass, like right there looking at that, only grows up about a foot to 18 inches, but you'll get in like a crop circle of pure sand, and that's where most of these big smallies have been. Food, sand equals your leaders in Anchor Bay.
Thank you, Z. Good stuff right there. You see these different colored smallmouth, and we learned through the course of it, the sand livers, the residents of the sand have the bright color, the darker color for the grass dwellers.
Yep. I'll say the worst thing for this field was maybe that Tucker Smith caught 26.2, because yesterday Trey said, I've got to stay longer because they have the potential, and that's when he upgraded a 1.5 pounds and really just kept the gas going.
Incredible stuff. And we got more to come, believe it or not, as we head toward midday on Lake St. Clair. This is the 2025 Yokohama Tires Bassmaster Elite on Lake St. Clair, sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. It has been fantastic having you with us today. These incredible pictures from this one-of-a-kind spot in America, in all of America. And the fishing is one of a kind as well. It doesn't fish like any other lake we go to, and it produces almost unlike any other. Their music.
Is that Trey McKenna's tune?
Yeah. No, it's
there
not country.
It is.
Oh, it's not, no.
Power Pro Replay the Day music, and it's not in Trey McKenna's boat, although it could be.
Yeah.
He might start playing it after this week on Lake St. Clair. Trey McKenna, Power Pro Replay of the Day. Let's go ahead and say he sealed the deal on who would win this morning, first thing. And yes, oh my gosh, he said it, I think, 27 times. Oh my gosh. Started the day with a 6-pounder. Power Pro Replay of the Day, Trey McKenna, for starting Championship Sunday with the biggest smallmouth that has been caught all week.
Almost brought a tear to his eye.
He did mention, almost makes me cry.
Yeah.
$100,000 and
I don't know if
tied for AOY lead with one event to go.
I cried because we won. I haven't cried because I beat the heck out of my opponent, you know.
There's tears of sadness and tears of joy.
Yep, that's right.
I'm sorry this beatdown's got to end.
They look huge.
Yeah, that's it.
Stay hooked up, please, Lord.
Logan Parks will be in it till the very end today for sure. Has real faith in this place he's working.
Come on, stay on there, baby. Be good to me, please.
Yeah, let's not forget he started his day with a 5.5 pounder.
Right. It was kind of overshadowed.
Yep. And the afternoon has been best for him, so.
This minnow scares me.
Look out.
Smallmouth. Big yacht waves don't make it any easier to land them. Come on, baby, please. Let me get you. Haven't even seen it. Whew, I'm shaking like a leaf, baby. That's what it's about right here. Come on, girl. There we go. How about that for a midday lull? That's a fat one. That one deserves a belly pat from my boy Rob. Look at that, dude. That thing is fat as crap. Holy cow.
All 10 have limits now.
All right. Back to Brandon Palaniuk.
The only thing hurting Logan Parks is 19 pounds, 12 ounces on day one. 19-12 on day one. It's killed his chance
Usually
to
when
win
they're in
this
them
thing.
groups like that, they're not.
How do you say that?
They're not
only
the right
19-12 on
size.
day one.
It's
Doesn't
pretty
even
cool to
sound
throw
real.
at him.
Doesn't sound right, does it?
Yeah, he's not. Gosh, I can't tell. Terrible judge of character right now. He'll cull. I think he'll cull. I mean, they looked big, but just generally there's not big ones in a group, but I think there's 4 pretty good ones together. He's getting smaller. I don't know. Ah, you dirty dog. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Got you that time. Got him.
That'll help.
Burp, 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 burp.
In the lip.
Right in the lap. Yeah, those are better than usually what you see in those groups like that. I don't know if he'll cull or not. Again, skinny. Big frame, skinny.
We have fun at all kinds of fisheries on Bassmaster Live, but nothing compares to when you can come to a place like this and watch the best in the business show you how to really, really catch them like they've never been caught before at that place.
It's one of the prettiest places we go. It's always a joy to go up there and just see the clear water and the sand. The fishing is great, but I think we can all agree the fishing was even better than we expected here this week, and that's really saying something.
Special week on a special place. For a couple of these guys, it's their first career top 10s. For guys, it's going to be their 5th, 8th, 9th win, whatever it is. Special fishery for a special week of fishing, and we only have one more of these 4-dayers left this year.
We're going to hate to see this season go. It has been so fantastic. And congratulations to these 10, to all our anglers who've stuck it out through this season here. This is kind of your reward for going through all the problem solving and the challenges of the season. You get to come up north here and do some fishing like that, and we sure appreciate it. Hey, weigh-in coming up 3:10 Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. Coverage continues here as well, and we will see you week after next. A week from next Thursday, we'll kick it off. Last event of the year, the mighty Mississippi, the upper reaches in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Now we're going to wrap it up, settle all scores, and we will see you then.
Bassmaster Halftime Show presented by Bass Cat Boats, and it is Championship Sunday, as I always say, my favorite day of the week. And we are in Michigan, the home state of one Mark Zona, and it has been the home state of our 8th stop of the 2025 Bassmaster Elite Series, the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite. Been doing all the festivities at Brandenburg Park, and what a incredible community Chesterfield has been here this week. And speaking of a community, there was, miles and miles of aquatic debauchery. Really, it was. See, I got a little piece of that. I went out there, and I didn't want to leave. I didn't.
Hey, listen, back before I was married to the Scorpion, I got mixed up in one of them Jobby Nooner situations out there. And here's what I can tell you. You go do that one time, you bathe in holy water the next day, and what you don't do, you don't go back. And listen, Davey tuned me up a little bit on FS1 this morning. He's like, "Hey, were you out there?" And what, no, I stayed away from it. I went out to dinner with Chase Anderson last night. Behaved, actually, somewhat acted like an adult this trip around. Look,
it's weird.
I didn't want to come out full guns firing for the one event.
I don't imagine it'll.
Listen, great drone work from Wes Mueller out there. He He had good direction on that camera.
The hardest thing I've ever done is yesterday's weigh-in. I'll be honest. I did not care about your 22 pounds of bass. It wasn't near as exciting to me anymore.
And listen, like before I came in here, I told Bowman this yesterday. When I came down Jefferson yesterday, all the party stores were rocking. It's like, 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning. I noticed everything's a little bit slower this morning coming into work. So good times.
Here's the best part that happened there yesterday. So I get in the water. I end up in the water through the segment. I'm there, and rather than walrus my large self up into the boat in front of everybody, I thought, here's the easy route. I got to get back in this walleye boat. I'm gonna get on the back of one of these boats. Sure. We all have ladders. I'm gonna climb up there, and I'm gonna get back in the boat. Well, as I made my way over to a boat to ask them, there's one boat to my left, and the guy points at me. He goes, "What do you need? You need a beer?" And I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Wow, there it is.
And I walk over to the next boat, who I'm planning on getting on their ladder and getting. And as I approach them, the guy says, "You need a beer?" And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm climbing up the ladder. The boat beside him says, "Hey, what does that dude need? Does he need a beer?" I mean, and I did.
And I'll be dead honest. What I learned watching you out there, if you ever want to get offered all of that stuff, just bring a camera out there, and it's like gold. But hey, seriously, talking about this tournament, I'm going to name drop somebody real quick. There's a young angler, used to go to Adrian College. His name is Aaron Jagfeld. And that dude really, for the last 2 months, has dominated out here, almost like old school Steve Clapper domination, right? Before this tournament, I called him and I said, "Hey, kind of dial me in what we're looking at for this event." And it was funny. He said 2 things. He said, "Here's how this whole thing's going to go down. They just got in Anchor Bay predominantly the last 10 to 14 days. Look, 2 weeks ago, Anchor Bay was a little bit of a ghost town." The other thing that he brought up, he said, somebody, if they can knock on the door out at the shipping channel, that will be the other player. Dude, nailed it. If you look at your top 10 on Championship Sunday, that is exactly what's transpired. And one of the things, talking with Davey and Tommy today, there's certain things that you can't describe that you're seeing. And here's what I mean by that, is generally when there is dominance that you're seeing with Trey McKenna, a record-breaking performance, it's usually this dude found a special spot or this dude found a special bait/technique. He did neither of those. He found the most popular area on the lake, and what he is throwing, it's a bait I've taped a lot of shows with, man. It's known. It's not a secret bait. A 3/16 ounce head shaking a jig head minnow. To do what he has done, I guess here's what I'm trying to get to. It's hard to put into words because basically he has just beat the brakes off of everybody within casting distance of himself. Here's what it reminds me of, same but different. It reminded me a little bit of Van Dam down in Lake Catawatchee, where you're just like, this dude cannot be stopped. And the other thing about it is the guys that were around him visually were demoralized.
Well, let's dig into what's happening on the water with a guy that is trying to dig himself out of a bit of a hole and qualify for his 14th Bassmaster Classic. It's your Yamaha midday report, and there look at Brandon Palaniuk, who has steadily moved up the leaderboard each and every day, Kyle Jesse.
Absolutely. Obviously needed a good one, like you said, coming into this tournament. You know, the last couple of years, Brandon Palaniuk has always been one of the better smallmouth anglers on the tour. Had a couple tough ones up north, but great to see Brandon Palaniuk getting it done here this week at Lake St. Clair. Doing most of his damage with the drop shot, 2 different baits. Been a lot of fun to watch Palaniuk on the water.
So bizarre to look at a lot of the anglers that really excelled throughout the tournament were a little bit off of the beaten path in Anchor Bay. I think Brandon Palaniuk, as a whole, probably burned about 1.5 gallons of gas, where traditionally in a Lake St. Clair tournament, you're burning about $300 a day in gas. Not the case.
Gosh, if this one was
some
built
of your
like this
leaders throughout this week, getting away from the mass cluster of boats, kind of having an area to yourself.
Well, a guy that has a lot to himself and tries to keep it all to himself is Kyoya Fujita. He does not spend a lot of time with these smallmouth. He horses them in the boat.
Yeah, boy, I'll be honest, man. We talked about this yesterday. I thought that, after the Classic, Koya and I started to become really close friends. I went as far as to say that we became best friends.
It's funny, this is like...
It's not the case anymore. Koya has shunned me all week long. And listen, watching, and I heard Davey talk about this, there is no way that dude is using 8-pound fluorocarbon line because he has manhandled them this week. Looks like a small creature style, maybe possibly a dice style bait. I have no idea, but you could tell his bait is not very far under the surface because when he hits them, you see those fish immediately.
Let's get over to another big mover. Weighed in the second biggest bag of the event. Both Yokohama pros in the top 10 here this week, and Logan Parks, he's a smart corporate angler. He did it right in front of the executives and got inside the top 10 in a big, big way.
No doubt about it. Logan Parks having a fantastic tournament here. This one definitely setting up in his wheelhouse. And, dude, he's been great on camera this week, kind of walking us through what he's been doing. Again, like Brandon Palaniuk, not very far from our takeoff here on the north side of Anchor Bay.
Yes.
Let's go, baby.
Parks unofficially is qualified for his second Bassmaster Classic. Second in a row. But let's have a look at the guy who has led this event since day number 1, the youngest Elite Series champion in history, the youngest Rookie of the Year in history, and in a two-way tie with our reigning and defending Angler of the Year, Chris Johnson, going to Wisconsin.
I mean, who would have even thought that? I mean, starting the day with that thing. I'm talking about, that's a Harley Ensign Sea Beast.
Giddy up.
Trey McKenna predominantly using a 3/16-ounce jig head, not a very heavy jig head. 5-inch jig head minnow. Didn't want to get into the exact name of that minnow, but let me say it again. Very popular. Taped a lot of shows with it. And that's pretty much been his fastball. Day 2, believe he caught some fish on a dice bait, but so really the dice bait for the most part did not attest to a lot of fish that actually made it to the stage this week.
Hard to quantify what he's doing right here. All week long, we have sat there and talked about a pound, pound and a half, 2 pounds, how much that is in the standings. Currently with a 7-pound lead on Bass Track. I mean, it is hard to put that into words.
Yeah, and really, I'll tell you one that I nailed on day 1 doing a hit with you guys was when I said, hey, listen, this is Lake St. Clair, and by the end of the tournament, it's a horse race, and it's down to the last hour. Dude, this tournament was done this morning at about 9:30 a.m.
I can't wait for the next TNZ because I think the exact words you said was Trey McKenna will not win Angler of the Year.
No, I did say that.
Directly.
Yeah.
You didn't even...
I've been on the sidelines for a while. Listen, Mike McKinnis, the executive producer of Bassmaster Live, in my ear, he said, hey, just so you know, Trey McKinney's going to win Angler of the Year. I'm like, dude, there's no way against Chris Johnston or Jay Shakur. Not going to happen. Dude has been the Dragon Slayer all week long.
And to pile on with his records, assuming he wins this event and wins it by the weight that he has, the biggest winning weight we've ever had here on Lake St. Clair.
And man, that's I guess, besides the anomaly of what he's accomplished this week, I was out there and I was near him. I was probably 40 or 50 yards away from him on day 1, very early. And it was predominantly, looking at Mega Live, dude, I was looking at singles. Here's what I can tell you. It's like the singles just kept reloading. Because if somebody told me it was going to take 96 pounds, almost 100 pounds, I'd have been like, they're on a 100-fish school. They're just going to burn through them. To do that predominantly on singles, unbelievable.
An incredible week for Trey McKenna, an incredible career. He hasn't even been here 2 full seasons, and what he has done, truly amazing. Trying to chase him down, Logan Parks. Kyoya Fujita in 3rd place. Also in 3rd place in our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race, Brandon Palaniuk all the way up to 4th place and helping his cause to get to the 14th Classic. Bassmaster Halftime Show presented by Bass Cat Boats. It is Championship Sunday, and what a spectacular Sunday it is here on Lake St. Clair. We've been here several times, but man, he just keeps getting better. And when you look at the weights that are being weighed in, I mean, it's not going to be long, and who knows, maybe we'll have craziness today, but it is not going to be long before we see a century belt earned on this body of water.
No, and you know, obviously very surprised with a lot of the weights we're going to get out with Trey McKenna live right here. You know you've done something this week when a lot of the locals, I've talked to a lot of the hammers that live within 10 miles, and they're great on this lake, but when they're like, wow, man, I didn't see surpassing 90 pounds in any way. Like, I thought with what Koya has right now, that's about what it was going to take to win this tournament, not, 7 or 8 pounds more.
Thanks.
Hey, guess what? Trey McKenna's hooked up.
Shocker. The other one was bigger. Look at him. Look at him.
And just jamming the tunes the whole time.
It's kind of like he's joining in on that Raft Off. Tunes playing. Life's good, Trey McKenna.
Well, he ain't ready. He isn't ready. Golly, dude. He's fat, too. Golly. Got him. Woo, son. It's a heavy one. Yes, sir. That's a big one. A pretty big one. No, that's a big one.
Yeah. No big deal. No big deal. Nothing to be seen here. Just another day.
We'll say that minnow-style trailer that he's using, very buoyant. That a little bit different with that.
You've shot a lot of shows here. What kind do you like to throw, Z? I mean, it's got to the point.
I can't do that.
Oh,
can't
yeah.
do that. Trey asked me not to.
Yeah, well, I'm not asking you what Trey's throwing, but you throw that kind of bait here a lot.
Good
what
fish
do you
right
throw?
there for Trey McKenna. Going to jump over Canadian Evan Kuhn.
Very first championship Sunday. Ooh. Shocking. He's looking at him.
You really kind of get a really good one at 30 feet out, Evan Kuhn. You get a good look at what the bottom's like there. That's the west side of Anchor Bay, kind of where I was at on day one, and really looking from 9 out to about 12, 13 feet of water. And it's wherever that scattered grass, kind of, basically you meet those crop circles of sand. And that was a perfect look. They were in that same area. Trey McKenna would start every morning and predominantly like that, just singles.
Kind of like that scruff grass or sand grass?
Yeah, it really didn't come up very high. There's a lot of areas of Anchor Bay that have a lot higher grass. Definitely not the areas where a lot of your leaders were at. Evan's a man of few words, evidently.
No, very.
Right.
Does his talking on the scales. It's his first championship Sunday, and it's good to have him here. And hey, if his, there's my friends. There's.
It doesn't look sanitary.
No,
anyway,
who cares? Okay, listen, I'm going to tell you one thing. When I was in that water with my fine friends, the last thing I was worried about is being sanitary.
Right. Ooh, it burns.
At one point, we're there and we're about to leave. We're getting pulled away. And we've all seen mom and dad drop their kids off at the dance or the movies. A pontoon boat rolls up with 25 kids, and it is a football field away, drops the kids off, gives them each a life jacket. They just paddle their way into the party, and
got it.
Hey, wow.
Bo knows.
Bo knows. Always.
Transition, guys. That's what it's called.
Very professional.
All right, number one, and I have polled every guest we've had today, and I polled everybody at the podium here today, except for Mercer. Which came first? Angler of the Year or Bassmaster Classic? Mercer.
Ooh. God, this is great TV as I say nothing.
I missed it. I totally missed it.
I'm gonna go.
Take your time.
I'm stumped.
Take a load
I'm
off.
stumped. I'm gonna go Angler of the Year, but I feel like that's the obvious answer.
You're the only one that's got it right.
That's exactly what I was saying. An idiot would choose the classic.
AOY started in 70, and then in 1971 the classic started. The interesting thing
tournaments before the classic. So
and so since we've had a classic this year, we've got 55 titles for each one of those. The interesting thing in that is that there have been 43 total classic champions. 8 of those are with Clun and Van Dam. But in the AOY, there's only been 28.
That's wild.
Wow. Basically, there's only 16 of most of those guys have multiple AOY things. 7 of those one-time titles, though, have been won in the last decade. All the early guys won multiples. Hank Parker, Larry Nixon, Roland Martin, Jimmy Houston, Bill Dance, et cetera, et cetera. But there's been very, very few multiples lately, except for Brandon Palaniuk, right? So what Bo knows too is this is the closest AOY race in elite history for sure, and possibly the Bassmaster. Okay. And I'm going to say it's the closest in Bassmaster.
Okay.
So basically, the fact that it's a tie after 8 tournaments, 32 days of fishing, and we have a tie going into, and we will have a tie, right? And the tie, if it was over today, it would go to Trey because he had the most weight. But it'll be head-to-head at lacrosse. Weight won't matter at lacrosse. It's just head-to-head. If they finish last and next to last, whoever's next to last wins AOY. So, and all those are the leaders that they had a plus 24 and then came in. I mean, we had the closest one that we can remember in elite history before this was David Mullins had a 16-point lead and lost to Clark Wendlandt, who won by 3 points.
Yep.
Right? So those are the things that we're talking. That's why I believe, and I've looked through all the stuff. Now, you got to remember, AOY was decided early on by weight. Then it was decided by points. Then it was that points and weight. And then we changed our points. But in the last decade, it's been 1 point for every place. And that is a pretty accurate look. One thing to keep in mind is there's only been that Clark Wendlandt deal is the only time the leader has relinquished the lead.
On the final tournament.
On the final tournament. So.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Edwin come in here with a lead and Aaron ended up winning it?
Not on the 1 point versus 1 point.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
In the last decade. So the other part of that is we're getting down to the point where ounces matter, right? Chris Johnston missed a cut by an ounce.
Mm-hmm.
If he had made the cut, he would go into lacrosse with the lead. He also had a deceased fish, which was 4 ounces, which would have put him in 8th, 9th place, depending on how the tiebreaker went. And he was one of the few anglers that built every day, so he could have made a little bit of ground. And seeing if that going into the last tournament with the lead, right? Because continues to play out.
Let's play that awkward Family Feud game where you ask Mercer a question and it takes him 37 minutes.
Just because I got it right. You're going to be bitter because I'm the only guy who got it right.
Listen, I love the awkward silence.
I told you by Sunday I'm going to hate you.
I know. Look, man, I'm only here 20 more minutes till next.
Great. Hey, the most amazing thing about the Chris Johnson thing to me is he has yet to make a championship Sunday.
This year?
This entire season.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I would not have guessed that.
Yeah, well.
Bassmaster live.
They're a look of the party out there, but we're going to continue things on. We got a great guest joining us. This is the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite, and we have the president and CEO, Jeff Barnett, joining us in just a few minutes, and we're going to talk about Yokohama and their involvement with this event. Only 9 Elite Series events of the season, and we are whittling them down. The final day of the 8th Elite Series event, the Yokohama Bassmaster Elite. Want to welcome everybody back into the Bassmaster Halftime Show presented by Bass Cat Boats, and such incredible aerial footage we've had here this week, and St. Clair always leads great to that with its watercolor, but let's get out on the water quickly with Kyoya Fujita, who has manhandled smallmouth bass here this week. Truly a master. Hooked up live.
Yes, nigga. Yeah. Yes.
Hammer.
Yeah, over 4 pound. Yeah. Boat flipping.
Why waste your time fighting them? I mean, as Happy Gilmore said, you know, but why not just do that all the time? Why not just do it all? I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 seconds. I mean, literally 2 seconds per pound. A 4-pounder he just manhandles in the boat. Absolutely incredible. This has been an incredible event, and this event wouldn't be possible without the fine folks from Yokohama. We're joined by Jeff Barna, CEO and president. Great to have you here, Jeff.
Great to be here. Just for the record, I didn't know it was Angler of the Year. I was able to look it up in a dictionary before you could answer it. That's how long that took.
Oh, okay. Well, we appreciate the research. You've actually done more research, Jeff, than our entire panel here has done. So thank you for bringing the professionalism to the halftime show. Give me an introduction to Yokohama.
Yeah, Yokohama is a global company. We're officed in Tokyo. We've been doing business for over 100 years. Global manufacturer of high quality, high performance, high durability tires. In the U.S., we were founded here in 1969. So we've been doing business in this market for well over 50 years. Started as more of an enthusiast type of company where we were doing a lot of off-road and high performance tires, but have now expanded the entire line. So we've got everything for everyone in the way of tire assortment. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but if you have an interest in taking a look at our product range, www.yokohamatire.com, you'll see everything that we do, and appreciate being here. It's just amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Jeff, if you don't mind, tell us a little bit more about your association with Bass, the Bassmaster Elite Series, being here especially.
Yeah, it happened fast. I'll tell you, we were looking on the outside at the whole series, and then back in 2024, we decided to jump in with an on-site activation at the Classic in Oklahoma. That manifested itself into an interest in doing a full series relationship with Bassmaster, and then ultimately being here today as a title sponsor for the St. Clair event. Really amazing. Taking that a step further, we thought if you're going to go all in, you might as well align yourself with some of the premier athletes, anglers that are out there. And we selected Logan Parks and Brandon Palaniuk, who, by the way, are showing pretty well this week, I'd say, huh? Understatement?
Yeah, hooked up live right now on cue.
Perfect timing.
Corporate Fishing 101. Why did you choose Bass and Bassmaster? Like, what specifically made you choose us?
Well, obviously, we spend a lot of time around the track. We're a motorsports-oriented company by nature. But there was just something about who you guys appealed to, and I would call it product and application. As an example, I live in Southern California. When I walk out and I look at the car park, I get excited when I see a pickup truck. You guys here in Michigan, they get excited if you see a Tesla, right? So my marketers would call this a target-rich environment, right? The pickup trucks, the CUVs, the SUVs, and that aligns us really well in terms of who we're trying to attract as far as new customers. So we also have a global strategic relationship with Toyota. So the fact that Tundra is a very favored brand among the anglers, that's a great fit. But make no mistake, our products perform really well with the Rams F-150s, Sierras, Silverados, so a little bit for everything, but just, you know, an amazing alignment in terms of the type of high-quality products your members, the B.A.S. members, are looking to purchase.
Palaniuk landing a big one there. Fun to see that, of course. Yokohama sponsoring this event specifically. Tell us, you know, what led to that decision for this event specifically.
Well, this event, first of all, thank you for the backdrop. I mean, this is one of the most beautiful places I think I've ever been in our country, and wasn't really on my radar. So the fact that the marketing team was able to settle on an event where we could be a title sponsor in St. Clair was amazing. Metro Detroit is a high-density market. Obviously, a lot of heritage with our country and car manufacturers, automakers. And we have a number of great customers in the area. That led to an opportunity to have a customer-sponsored event yesterday. We did a little pro-am at a little lake called Lake Orion, had a lot of fun with some of the other anglers that unfortunately didn't make a cut, but to our benefit, really took care of us in a big way. So doing an event with customers, we have a lot of big customers here, and again, the heritage and legacy of what Detroit means to our country and auto parts and tires. I mean, just a tremendous fit.
Our tournament leader, Trey McKenna, hooked up live once again. We've seen a lot of that this week. And Jeff, earlier in this segment, you said, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do this, but I learned a long time ago, if the company's name is the title of the tournament, you can do whatever you want. Is there anything else you want to tell us about Yokohama?
Well, look, we'll be here next year. And someone mentioned, had dinner last night or 2 nights ago with Chase Anderson, really working that relationship, trying to see if there are adjacencies that we can expand upon in terms of having even a bigger presence within B.A.S. and Bassmaster. So I think there's a lot of good things to come. You know, the other thing I'd say, a little bit of a diversion, is, you know, back to the core of our relationship. Yes, it's about the fish. Yes, it's about the equipment and the boats. But, man, it's about the people and the values. And just when we meet the staff at B.A.S. and we also get to enjoy activation with the customers, the B.A.S. members here, I mean, it's just a tremendous amount of super high energy, positivity. I mean, it's just a great place for us to be. So I would just say be on the lookout for more Yokohama presence and whatever we can do to help elevate this sport. And again, I can't say it enough. Logan and Brandon, someone mentioned Logan a few minutes ago. That is a 45-year-old and a 20-year-old body. That kid is he's got his high character. He's got it together. And anyone looking to explore a sponsorship with a young man or Brandon, you can't go wrong. Just make sure it's not another tire company, right?
Well, thank you for everything you've done for this event and done for B.A.S., and we appreciate it. And I feel like our relationship's growing here. And I mean, while we're all feeling happy and bubbly, need a new set of skins for the Tundra. Can I give you a holler?
Yeah, check with my people.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll call the people. More coming up from the shores of Lake St. Clair. Championship Sunday and a little somber. I mean, I'm happy with everything happened in this tournament, but I just realized just as quick as you came back into our life, you're about to leave it again, Z.
We could do one of them awkward crying moments that I did with Sanders and McKenna a year ago.
Give it time.
Dude, it has been so great to be back and to actually be part of a tournament for the most part, dude, I did not see this coming in any way. You know, I thought this was going to be a 87, 88 pound tournament. Eclipsing 90, I thought was going to be really, really hard. To see what he's done in a known area, pretty dang impressive, man.
Pretty incredible, but a guy who has moved up the leaderboard each and every day and continues to do that. Brandon Palaniuk, currently in 4th place, went out in 10th place this morning.
Oh, well, they chased it up.
He needs
when I reeled
every
it up,
single
and I
point
caught
possible.
It and stopped it. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you for biting, Bass. Gosh. Oh. So awesome. Not gonna help, but it's so awesome. I mean, just steady, just catching them. It is unreal how many bass are in this lake. Oh, he wanted it too. That's the setup right there.
Millions of those things in here.
Oh my gosh, it's insane. Insane.
Did we just have an angler actually show us a lure right there? That is so rare anymore. That is old school.
Yeah. So weird, so weird. A lot of weirdness here this week. But the one thing that it has stood out all week long. Oh, yeah. I hear that sound. I know what it's connected to. It's connected to Trey McKenna because that is what he is. I mean, that's a ringtone on some people's phones.
I would love to know what his cast to catch ratio has been this week. And what's really messed up about this, and a lot of our viewers that live around St. Clair or fish St. Clair a lot, here's what's staggering. To see what not only Trey McKenna, but really the anglers that are in the top 10 or the top 50 of this tournament is this lake in about 3 weeks. When we get past Labor Day, all the kiddies get back to school, a lot of anglers start thinking about bow hunting and deer hunting. This lake actually, you know this, gets better and better as the fall kind of really cranks off into Labor Day. Like some of the tournament weights, this is nuts, but some of the tournament weights in October, when you get near Halloween, it's hard to actually comprehend if you've never been to St. Clair and you're seeing what you're seeing with Trey McKenna. It will be better in 30 days.
Speaking of better, can we say that this is one of these weeks where he's just fishing better than he's doing it in front of people?
Man, Davey asked me this morning, he said, can you put a finger on why he basically outfished everybody within sight of him, especially on days 1 and 2. Dude, he had so much other pressure around him, and I can't. It's not a secret bait. It's not a secret spot. And I told Davey, it's just one of those weeks. He was better than everybody around him.
He has a lot of those weeks.
He does, man.
When they turn like that, it's over.
You know, and I also talked about earlier this morning, there were so many anglers. I know Brandon Card said this on the stage. Man, and Brandon Card, he was one of the anglers that was in Anchor Bay. I had to go down to 6-pound line and finesse. That is not what he did. 10-pound fluorocarbon leader, a bigger, I would say bigger than average size bait. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Well, from Trey McKenna, a guy who's perpetually here on Championship Sunday, to Cole Sands fishing his very first Championship Sunday.
You know, see Cole Sands in locked up right here is, you look at Trey McKenna, and obviously Chris Johnston made a really powerful comeback yesterday.
Another
Dude,
3-pounder, it looks
and he's
like.
my friend. Jay Shakurit driving home right now. How could you have even seen that coming on this lake? A lake that Shakurit has been so dominant on. This is almost like, all right, let's just get this tournament done, get over the Mississippi River in 2 weeks. Look back on this one. And you know what's funny was, I talked with you about this on day one. I talked to Jay Wednesday night, and he was, call him all the time, but he was like, it ain't happening. And he made the comment, he said, I'm not seeing a lot of 4-pound fish, and that's what's so confusing to me, because there were so many 4-pound fish caught very close to Jay Shakurit during the tournament.
And Alex Redwine, his roommate,
yes,
that they share a lot. He's in our top 10.
Right.
And Jay, I don't think it's a question of if, it's a question of when Jay will become an angler of the year.
I agree with that.
But I will say, and I'm sure Jay would agree this, you have seen him feel the moment the last couple of events, even back to Sabine. I talk to Jay almost every morning before takeoff. We kind of joke around, and he's always mellow. But all of a sudden, he started saying, I got to catch him. And then when we got, because his feeling of Sabine and 10 Killer was, I got to survive these two. And with what happened on 10 Killer, to just narrowly miss that top 50, I feel like that, feeling the pressure of that moment built on him. And he'll learn from this, he'll grow from this, and he'll hold that title.
You still think he has any shot?
No.
No.
And
I
mean,
No, I agree
sure,
with that.
I'd like to say he's a good dude, and I'd love to see him win it in front of Wisconsin, and I'd love to say, I'll gladly stand there. If I'm wrong and those two guys burn out and Kyoya burns out up there and he catches them somehow, it'll be incredible. But the percentage, if you're a bookie, you're not putting very high odds on it.
No, and really to look at, I'm being Captain Obvious saying this. Obviously, Trey McKenna having an unbelievable, this has been one of the most dominant performances we've seen when it was supposed to be a close tournament by the end of it. It's not going to be, but man, he is going to have his hands full next week, because you are fishing against, obviously, Chris Johnston knows how to shut the door, but dude, Chris Johnston's going to have a lot of bullets in his gun. Whatever Corey finds, Chris is going to have it. So that.
And you're going to a fishery that Chris finished second on the last time we were here.
Right.
Zona, to your point, can you imagine before this event saying that Jay Shakurit wouldn't have a chance in the last event? I mean, even if he lost the lead, you would still think he would have a great chance.
I on TNZ with Tommy, I said, man, I still think it'll come down to Shakurit and Chris Johnston, and Chris Johnston will probably win. I did. I discounted Trey McKenna in a big way, and I look, for lack of a better word, stupid, which happens often.
Speaking of stupid, let's head over to Matt Robertson.
What a transition. Well done.
Well, I'm going to tell you, this morning he
but...
told me his wife, who is expecting a baby just a few days ago and is holding on, waiting for him to get home, described her as big as a barn to me.
And you don't do that.
Well,
you don't do that.
Little luck. Stay down. God, it feels big. Feels hammered.
His nemesis this week hasn't been getting bites.
Big.
It's been converting those bites. He's lost a lot of fish.
Some awkward losses.
Maybe. Oh, God, don't. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, please. Come on, buddy. I'm going to be good to you. I'm going to give you a 5-star stay. I'm going to treat you good. I promise. I'll treat you real good. I promise. Come on, man. Come on, little buddy. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I will be really nice to you. I'll pump you fresh water in. Come on, dude. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let's make a little turn. Come up there and say hi to old Maddie. Well, I thought he was like a 5-pounder, but I think he will definitely cull. Don't you? Oh yeah. I'm happy we came down here. Stretch,
well, Dave,
got a
something
few
you had
bucks
brought
down
up
here
a few minutes ago.
in practice.
Good fish right there for Matty Robertson, stone cold Matty Robertson. And it hasn't been pretty all week long, Dave. In fact, it's been a little ugly at times. We're going to go through a few of these right now and just let it ride.
Shades of Jason Christie, Rainbow Classic.
It's not good right there. That is just not good. Come on. Come on. Oh, boy. We love Matt, though.
Wow. Commitment. Just a mouthful of water right there. So close. So close. Well, with him, I just hope he weighs in his fish quick. He's about 11 hours from home, and he gets there safely because that baby is ready to come. And, and
That's
he's
how it
rushing
works.
home because his quest is to call that child Stone Cold Robertson.
Exactly.
Mark Zona, this has been a pleasure and an honor to have you here. Can we convince you, I mean, just to come on back on the road, lacrosse. I mean, you get a week off, a little recovery. Got a wicked suite at the Hampton.
Make you a deal. I'll see you at Fort Loudon and Tellico for next year's Bassmaster Classic. Bassmaster live. Oh, seriously. Hey, dude, I've loved it. It's been awesome being back and seeing everybody. Thanks to Mike McInnes, the whole Bass staff. Chase Anderson, got to spend a lot of time with him. Dude, seriously, it's been awesome being back in the saddle for a week and keep killing it, guys. Keep killing it. I might head out to actually heading to a very important business pontoon ride for the next 3 days, so I'll send you some pics.
Yeah. A lot of business will get done.
Bassmaster.
Live?
That's the way it works, man.
Indeed. Back to Little Rock Studios. Tommy Sanders, Davey Heights, Such, and Ronaldo.
Into the afternoon we go with the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series 8th stop of the year out of 9 events, the Yokohama Tire. Bassmaster Elite Championship Sunday. Most important day of the tournament. Skeeter Boats provides our live coverage for you, and we have had a ball bringing it to you. It's been fun to watch. What a great trip for deep into summer, deep into midsummer here. Cooler environments of eastern Michigan here. Trey McKenna putting on a show like, boy, I reached back into recent memory to try to figure, well, look at him last year. I guess that's where you go at Lake Fork to find something comparable to what he has done here. Got Davey Hype, Ronnie Moore, Mike Sukon with us here. 3 more hours of fishing time for our 10 anglers who have survived thus far. Hats off to them for doing that. Let's get out to Gold Sands.
Still not quite calm enough for him to throw his top water lure that he told us he was going to give it a shot if it calmed down.
Can we tell Cole what the leaderboard looks like so that he can just go do that now? Like you're all good. Go throw that top water.
It might give him an advantage. He might come back and win the tournament.
Yeah.
That's why we can't do that.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Tommy.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is a nice one.
Yeah, not bad. Another long, skinny one. Yeah, like a 5-pounder swimming with them. The 5-pounder wouldn't bite.
but one's better than none. I'll give a shout out right now to my family, all my amazing sponsors that allow me to do this. It's been a very awesome week, and I appreciate y'all a ton. Get to do that game called Colon again, and we've done it a bunch today. We just need some of them big ones, but we're definitely catching a whole lot of them.
The 5 cookie cutters, all from 3 pounds 8 ounces to 3 pounds 14 ounces. See if that one upgrades them.
Some Evan Kung action here.
Yeah, I haven't seen so much of Evan in the morning.
He started 54th in points coming in here. Needed a good one to make sure he didn't have to do so great at lacrosse, and showing up big this week in the top 10.
Ranked 41st here in our sort of real-time tracking of
inside the classic points now.
Inside the classic. Still got to do good.
Yeah,
I mean,
still has
gotta,
to just do his deal. Don't want to
can't
miss
fall
the
off
cut.
the cliff there at the upper Mississippi.
Do not fall 3 ounces below the cut line and have to watch Saturday at lacrosse how tight those weights are.
Spare yourself the indignity of that.
Might not be Evan, let's hope not, but someone will be in that position. It happens every year.
No doubt about it.
Have to sit on the sideline and watch other people control their destiny.
Yep.
It seems like 3 years ago, but didn't Evan, wasn't he
small?
He did well in the first event at St. John's.
Yeah, he did.
Was in the
He was in the
same
same
creek with
as
Bill Owen.
Yeah.
It's funny how he's built, just started getting stronger and stronger as this week goes on, and staying consistent 21 and change every single day here. And then he pops up in the final day and he's around that Keoya, Trey McKenna range, you know, so being consistent and having a chance at a 5-pounder is key here this week.
Logan Park's second place, Logan Parks.
Nice one. Stay down, baby. Come on, baby. Stay on there. Violent head shakes. Can't tell. Think so. Got her on a little bitty hook, so I don't want to be pulling on her too hard.
I'll just go ahead and name Logan our one fish per seg guy, by far the longest fighting angler all week. Whether it's a jerkbait or spinner, he has taken the longest time to land every fish.
It's not 6 pounds, but it might be bigger than 3.
We haven't seen him lose many. I don't know if we've seen him lose any on live, but I've in some of the articles I've read that he
on day one
supposedly
probably,
lost several big ones on day one.
Explains his 1912 weight.
Maybe that's why he's going so slow.
Yeah. I was just thinking when you were
got her on the fuzz.
started talking about Logan being so easy with. Have we seen Kioya lose a fish this week? Maybe one, I'm thinking.
One, I think.
And he is
not much more than two for Trey.
Back on him.
Yeah. That's why we say there's science in fishing, but fishing isn't a science because you could do it your way.
Yeah.
We've probably seen guys hit him as hard as Kioya and lose
3 1/4, so quarter of a pound upgrade if it'll lock.
A 3 1/4 Kioya's got in the boat in 5 to 10 seconds max.
Oh yeah,
boat flipped 100% too.
That's how you know a fish is under 4. He will not. He will not.
And like you say, doesn't mean Logan's wrong.
Both end in success, but yeah. And then just imagine throughout a day, Davey, you catch 15 to 20 bass. If you catch 20 fish and it takes you 3 to 4 minutes per fish to land, that's an hour of your time. Whereas if you catch 20 fish and it takes a minute, that's 20 minutes of an hour. Like, you just have so many more casts and opportunities when you do land them quicker than, and it's 3 or 4 minutes per catch.
Not catching small ones helps too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which that's no coincidence either.
And we're not being
Trey's
critical.
not
It's just it is just crazy
no,
when that adds up throughout a day. You're like, yeah, I probably caught 20 fish today. Well, you probably spent an hour fighting fish while others are swimming around that are bigger. Like
I just blacked out a little bit and forgot that I let the other one go.
We're double checking.
I definitely did though, right?
You definitely let it go.
Okay. I was like, holy crap, I cannot get a 6 fish penalty. All right, whatever.
Out to the leader, 95 pounds, 9 ounces unofficially for Trey McKenna with more than 2 hours of fishing time left.
One more ounce and he would jump into the top 20 all-time smallmouth performances.
Oh, okay.
Well, right now I am really, oh my gosh, here she comes. If she does this, dude, this fish is absolutely massive. She took my bait just a second ago. I mean, she's 5 or bigger, honestly. I literally threw it down there. She slowly rose up. Boom. I'm like, oh my gosh, I got her. I set the hook and went zip, and just stole my bait. I don't know how that she could possibly do that for whatever. But it is definitely tough out here. We got a bunch of local pressure right now. Like, there's just boats, just 360 of us everywhere. And I've been following this fish till I'm blue in the face, but it must be done. This thing's huge, the biggest one I've seen all morning. And I caught a 6, so. But no, right now, man, we just kind of trying to finesse them. Right here, I got my Legend X2. I do it on any kind of like finesse stuff this week. By far been my favorite rod. Like, it has a good action. This is a medium. By far, uh-oh, here she comes. 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 Golly. Just stubborn, man. Big Mama is stubborn. But no, overall, absolutely. I mean, my 5th cast, we caught a 6-pounder. Probably 5th cast. Not very many. It was pretty unbelievable. I mean, when the Lord got in His hands, there's nothing. You just don't step out of the way. And it's been a really good day, man. I just throwing minnow, dice, finesse stuff, trying to figure out, because that's the only way, man. It's like, even with that finesse and everything else, there's still ways to mess it up. Like, everything has to be right to get these fish to like actually commit. We're gonna give up on that fish, unfortunately. I mean, that's the biggest one I've seen, but right now we need to find one that'll just go up there and eat it. But we just put ice on the fish. They're in there chilling. We're seeing quite a few in this new little area. I got my family on a boat right there. I didn't even know it, and I saw them wave. I'm like, oh. And I saw who it was. So it's a pretty important day. If we can actually get it done with my family right there watching, I mean, pretty unbelievable, man.
Trey McKenna having the time of his life out there today. He knows what a great spot, what an advantageous day he has put together here. And it'll be very hard for him not to be the man standing when it's all said and done. Bassmaster Fantasy Games, the newest one, rolled out this year. TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Very, very simple. They set up six matches between two anglers for each tournament. Based on a theme, say the rookie leaders, the former St. Clair champs, something like that. You pick the winner, and you win. And then as many of those 7 matches as you can. '25 Yokohama Bassmaster Elite at Lake St. Clair. Sponsored by Mercury, by Power Pole, and by Progressive Insurance. Gorgeous shot that is of this unique place. Used to be actually considered one of the Great Lakes, I think, in a short period of time, but nowhere near the size of any of the others, but it's situated between two of the biggest, Lake Erie and Lake Huron. Let's get out to Tennessee's cold sands.
I think I steered you wrong there, Tommy. Lake Champlain was actually designated a Great Lake at one point. St. Clair, all the people who live around there consider it a Great Lake, though.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I knew Champlain was. I thought maybe you'd said that this one was considered.
That's the same one I saw.
It's like capital G great, or just an adjective describing how awesome this place is?
It is a
Just how awesome it is, the fishing.
Yeah, it's a lowercase G great.
It is.
No doubt a Great
It's got
Lake.
half the fishing of all the Great Lakes. Fishing effort.
Just don't be a drum or something stupid. That's a smallmouth, big smallmouth. Boom! That's the biggest one I freaking caught yet, dude. Let's go! Dude, I'm shaking. That fish stared at it forever and the hook fell right out. Golly, that's what we've been waiting on this day. It's like a 5-pound smallmouth, dude. Heck yeah, thank you, Lord. That one's not a 3-something. 4 more like that, and Trey bringing 16 pounds, we'll have a shot. Dude, that's a big one there, dude. A muffin, as some people I know like to call it. Now we got to call a bunch of 3.5 pounders. Finally I've been seeing these 5 pounders swimming around here every single day. And I've caught some good ones from 4.5 to 410, but I'm pretty sure that's a 5 pounder. I would tell y'all, but
Logan Parks.
Nice one. On the bottom. Come get it. Come get it. Nice, small. No. I don't know. I'm gonna stop saying anything. He's not gonna help, I don't think. Skinny. Oh. Come here. I had him. Now I got too much line out. We need 5 pounders, not quarter-pound upgrades. Come here. Yeah, he's not gonna help at all. Ow. No, he's not gonna help. But we caught one.
Not big enough to move the needle for Logan Parks. Let's get back to our leader.
Gonna take a big one to move the needle in his live well.
Oh my gosh. Take a log. Almost a 7-pound advantage over second place Logan Parks.
That might be a big one.
Big head shakes.
Oh my gosh, is that big? It looked big.
It looked like a 5-pounder. I didn't get a good look at it, but it's no 3-pounder.
Looked a little like a Mako shark out there. It was long and muscular.
Long and wide.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Come here. Good one, but
Skinny,
not
a little
big.
bit on the skinny side.
Yeah.
Good one though. 4-pounder.
You know, when we see them in the water with our eyes,
it's close.
It's like when they're looking at them with their electronics. You see that frame, you see that profile.
Yep.
And it all just comes down to
Almost 4-pounder.
how thick they are, and that's
yeah. You can't see that. Yeah.
Make sure we got all the big girls are nice and happy. Ooh, that kind of water's cold. Freshen our G-juice supply up a little bit.
just another 4-pounder.
Another
Tommy.
4-pounder of no consequence whatsoever.
No
How many
consequence
times
of that.
do you get to say that?
I heard Trey McKinney's leading this tournament, but Trey McKinney B is second because of how many 20-plus pound limits he's released.
Oh, sure,
His second,
yeah.
he would
I'd buy
be
that.
second in this tournament probably.
95 pounds, 9 ounces. Logan Parks done all he can do today, except for one more spot. That's a pretty admirable performance there. Kyoya Fujita hanging in there in third place. Plenty of time left. Back at Lake St. Clair on Championship Sunday. Take a pause here to look at the Dakota Lithium Bassmaster Rookie of the Year standings as it stands right now. And Paul Marks came into this tournament with not an insurmountable lead, but a healthy lead over Tucker Smith. Now, over the course of the first 2 days, Paul Marks found the going kind of slow compared to the rest of the field, and thus he was not able to hang in there for the final 2 days of competition. Tucker Smith had taken full advantage of that and has managed to move himself within 3 within 5 spots of the lead there. So another close race going into the last stop of the year, just like Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. It has been a good year for Tucker Smith, especially in terms of wins. Got himself a win as a rookie. That is hard to do. Also did very well in what Ronnie says is his favorite lake, Lake Hartwell.
Yeah, Lake Hartwell. I mean, that's really where the mojo started. Florida can sometimes bite anglers. You go and restart in the Carolinas, and he did great there. Carried that into Lake Fork and really came, I think it was day 3, a huge day 2 move brought him into the picture and moved up again day 3, and on the final day, I mean, Davey Height, every hook set was a giant for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is not the second place blue trophy once again. That is the first place at Tucker Smith, Lake Fork. He was second at Lake Hartwell.
To the Rookie of the Year leader, Paul Marks.
127 pounds at Lake Fork for his win of the year, and you see that great finish at Hartwell too. It kind of makes up for a lot of sins when you can rack up firsts and second places during the year.
Yeah,
you can afford yourself a little bit.
That's 207 points there. 207 points for 2 events. Some anglers came into this event with 207 for the season.
Yeah. For perspective, that's a good way to look at it. So Tucker Smith.
Yeah, Paul Marks started this event 63 ahead of Tucker. Tucker's lost a couple today, so he's probably in 7, 8 behind. I wonder the dynamics.
And I caught a big one in here yesterday, right at the end of the day. So just moving in here, scanning these grass flats, shorter grass, and just looking for some cruisers. Seems like in the area I'm at right now, you don't see a ton, but if you see one, it's a pretty good one. That's what I saw yesterday. But I'm just looking around, trying to find a couple big ones. Try to get some more weight in the boat. It's definitely been tough today. I rolled the dice and stayed out on the lake most of the day, which I knew was either going to be really good or really bad. So I took that gamble trying to catch a big bag, and it hasn't worked out yet, but we still got some time, so I'm gonna keep looking around, following these contour lines, and trying to find a couple of nice ones. Man, that would be amazing. I haven't really thought about it at all. I try not to look at the points too much, but because it just makes you more nervous about it. But yeah, it would be awesome, definitely, to pull that off. And kind of in a tight race right now with my good buddy Paul. So it's anybody's game. He's an unbelievable fisherman. He definitely can catch fish anywhere he goes, so he's tough to beat. But I'm gonna try my best to catch him at this tournament, the rest of the day, and the next tournament, and see where I stand. Not really much. I mean, we both want each other to do good, which is what we've always kind of been like, which is a good way to be. You know, you don't want to get super salty if your friend catches them. It's not really a good mindset to have. You got to be happy for your friends. So whoever wins, you know, it could be anybody around the top 10 for sure. So I'm just gonna fish as hard as I can and try not to think about it too much.
Good philosophy there. Not be super salty when your friend wins.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, it is a competitive sport, and it's mano a mano.
That's right. It's you're
not supposed to be happy that you lose.
No, you can leave it on the field.
Just don't be super salty.
Don't be super salty. That's good words to live by.
Last year at Lacrosse, Marks was 10th, Fothergill was 12th, and Tucker Smith was 19th. So they've done well there.
Back to Evan Conner, lone Canadian in the top 10 today.
Anything can happen at any event, especially when you put locks in play in a tournament, but going into that final event, It's Chris Johnson against Trey McKenna.
Oh yeah.
For Angler of the Year.
Yeah.
I don't mean that negative.
Small.
Anyone else that's in the in the top 10 AOY, but it's, and then Rookie of the Year is Paul Marks and Tucker Smith.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Got to beat that guy.
They're just all so strong at the top of both races.
Yes,
You just do not expect them to. There's a floor
Yeah, not
to how
both
low
of
they're
them.
going to go.
Yeah, not both of them, because both of them would have to tank for someone else.
Exactly.
And I say tank. A tank for a Trey or a Chris Johnson is a below 25th place. Missing the top 10.
Yeah.
Maybe not miss top 10, but below 20th place. Doesn't happen very often for those two.
No.
And for both of them to do it, not likely. Do it, not do it, however you want to say it.
Let's do it for Evan. It'll be close, I think.
It's close.
You were right, Tommy. Close.
Close. General term. Yeah, the kind of jaw-dropping statistic about Chris Johnston's season and versus his position here is he hasn't made a top 10 this year.
Yeah.
But which means he doesn't get outside the top 30. That's the only way you can be in that high.
And I hadn't thought about this when you brought it up. His odds of being out of top 10 on the northern swing, very, very slim.
Slim and none.
Yeah, this was his second 11th place finish here at St. Clair. He's got 2 15s. His worst is 33rd, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
That looks like something.
He'd be only the 4th ever to win back-to-back AOY titles.
Who are the other 3, Such?
Well, KVD did it 4 years in a row. Guido Hibden, and then Roland Martin did it 3 times. One time he had a 3-peat, maybe 2 times I think he had a 3-peat.
That's what you call a grass bass.
Oh noes.
Yeah, we're chilling, man.
Hank Parker went.
I mean, I ain't got a care in the world, really. I
Two classics.
knew I was way back going into the day,
Right.
so
You're right.
I'm not going to get my hopes up, but catching everything we can catch right now and having a fun time, man. Just ran out here to the mouth of Anchor Bay, spot that me and my roommate John Garrett kind of fished the first couple days. He really fished it hard, and I kind of just fished around the outside of it, but he's caught a couple 5s here first day, so maybe we can pick some 5s up now that our socks are wet. There's definitely big ones to be caught out here. I don't think I'm going to give it too crazy long though. I definitely want to spend a lot of time on the stuff that's gotten me this far at the end of the day because it's been good. I think we'll catch some more there, man. I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited. No pressure, just fishing free and having fun. Unofficially, officially made the classic again. That was kind of the goal, go into lacrosse and be able to lock and not be nervous about getting locked out. So we can do that now, I think. There's a big one.
Yeah, normally, guys, 502, 506, that's about the points to make the classic spot before it starts working its way down to the opens later this year.
Large.
So it's up to like 515, 517 doing the math last night. That should be the range it'll be, and that's it hasn't slipped all year. Maybe it was 520, 525 after.
You can definitely hear my boat.
Sabine, you know what I'm saying?
100% these waves.
Came down just slightly.
When they're like 30, 40 feet out, I feel like they can feel it or hear it or something. But they know. I mean, we've thrown at the winning fish today, 100%. That's the crazy thing. Not many places you can go and just know you're around really good quality and like on the winning fish, and they're just so hard to catch. Hats off to Trey for figuring out how to catch them so good this week, because they are smart. Pretty cool though.
Continuing on into the afternoon here, Championship Sunday at St. Clair. A little bit more wind going, a little bit more up and down for these anglers out there. I want to remind you about the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series, presented by Native Watercraft. Have a big, big event. The next big stop is going to be down in Texas, border between Texas and Louisiana, Hemp Hill, Texas, for Toledo Bend, September 27th and 28th.
I think that's the AOI event.
Oh, yeah,
you're
right. That is the OAY. Hit the QR code.
Last year, you know, we put in a lot, I mean, just as much work last year and fell a little bit short just because of one mistake, guys. And that's what's kind of like haunting me. You know, we're sitting in here right now in the same position, and there's a lot that goes in behind the scenes. Like all year from, like I said, I would love to duck hunt from when it starts to the end of January, because January is the best month, right? Everywhere, that's where, around where I hunt, that's the best month, but I can't. That's like, I know it, and I know I got to put in the work. And in January, even though the ducks are flying absolutely everywhere, is usually when I hit the road and I take off and I start pre-fishing our first couple events, just so I have it down, know where, kind of know the rhythm, and it, even maybe not on the water, I know what gas stations to go to. Simple little stuff like that helps the rhythm. I'm a very good rhythm person. Once I find that good thing that I like and I keep going and I keep doing it, I stick with it. So once I find that at a lake, then I know how to practice from in the tournament. So I took the money from Fort and I got me a camper just so I can travel and go all around the world and progressively try to get better and learn new techniques. Like out here, you know, I'm fishing the same place everybody is, and those little techniques that I was able to learn can get me a few more bites, and that's where we're in the position we are now.
Trey McKenna, and that old saying, the harder you work, the luckier you get.
100%.
Yeah, that works out every time. Certainly pays off. Let's take a look at what that hard work has done for him this year. Very much hated to lose out on Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year last year. That too has motivated a lot of the work, and you can see the results right there, tied at the top with Chris Johnston, a chance to go into La Crosse, Wisconsin, the upper Mississippi, and work those 3 pools, or whichever ones you choose, and maybe come out on top.
Look at that, from second to third is 40 points, and that just opened up this week. But from 7th to 8th is 50 points. That's just the difference in tiers of Trey and Chris really not having bad events, to guys who have made 1 or 2 top 10s and had some bad events, to guys who've had some slips, but high points as well. And speaking about what Trey said about the hard work stuff, that's talking to the basketball team I coach, saying what you do when no one's watching in the summer shows up in October when people are watching. Same thing when you're in October, what you do, Trey, shows up when people start tuning in February.
No substitute for time on the water, they always say. Koya probably fits into that group as well, no doubt.
Like Taku said, I don't have a Merry Christmas or a 4th of July. I fish. I'm here to fish. So that's what we do.
Watched it.
Heard Koya. He's saying he's These fish have even got him talking to himself, some of them not wanting to bite. He can usually trick them all. Even he's mumbling to himself a little bit.
It's interesting you pointed out that you listen closely, could hear him counting the cadence under his breath there to himself.
You really, you hear him a little bit, Taku a lot.
Oh
yeah. There's definitely something to their cadence and their rhythm and their speed. Working each bait. Which is true, has been true in bass fishing for a very long time. It's just more precise than ever.
Used to just count it down when your bait was sinking.
Yeah, or you know your speed. You know you would be about the same, but it's very very precise.
We need a 7-pounder.
There it is, that need word again. I don't know. Need is the word. Want. It's become want now. Yeah. A 613 would tie the biggest bass we've seen at St. Clair during an elite event. Jordan Lee in 2017, I believe.
Oh, that's all. I think it was the guy that owns the campground that we're staying at.
Fighter's best in 2019 AOY was a 612, but he averaged 26 pounds a day.
Stay on, please.
Oh,
dang it. Four-pounder. That's why I hate throwing this stupid thing. Little bitty hook. Get your feelings hurt. Just like that.
Five cuts made this year by Logan. Best finished was top 12. Pascatank River, North Carolina. Kong hooked up.
Sitting unofficially in ninth place, a good upgrade could not only mean a couple points, but a few dollars.
Yeah.
Difference between ninth and about seventh or so was less than 2 pounds for him.
Skinny one. Be a good one if he was fat. Should have hoped though.
Evan's best finish this year was in his Elite Series debut down at the St. Johns River.
Long and skinny.
16th place.
What a Canada is he from?
Come on, buddy.
Is he close to
Ontario,
Yeah,
I think
St. Clair?
close to where the
No, I think it's Coop and
Okay.
Corey and Chris area. You see him lingering on the leaderboards at some of their tournaments, and the Thousand Island Open, stuff like that.
Despite the giant lead at the top of the leaderboard here, I think what we've been saying about everyone else here, that you got to watch your ounces here, because it's very, very important. Evan will tell us that.
Well, I think here on Lake St. Clair, they sort of group up by size a lot. So if you're in an area with bigger fish, like if you're catching a lot of 4-pounders, you might mix in a 5-pounder. Some people, I think, find areas with a lot of 5-pounders. You just have to go through a lot of fish here to try and cull up a little bit. You cull up ounces at a time. Especially for me, I've been culling up ounces at a time, 1 ounce here, 1 ounce there, hoping to run into a big one. But it's just been, I've had a couple areas all week where it seemed to be a little bigger quality fish, and I just rotate through them, and every once in a while one bites. There's a lot of them that don't bite. They've got a lot of pressure in here. So you just rotate through, cast as many as you can, and hopefully the big one bites it.
'25 Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite at Lake St. Clair. Been waiting all year to come up here. Now we know why. There's been just a display of, well, domination by our leader, Trey McKenna. You look at the leaderboard right there. Actually, Logan Parks is eating into that just a tiny bit, but still, man, he's looking almost invincible at this point. Look at Brandon Palaniuk. Different story for him when he came to town here. Was looking at possibility of the unthinkable, him missing 2 classics in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. 59th coming into this event, already won a tournament, and now he's made a move big time into 10th, and gaining 4 or 5 extra points today will even move him up 2 AOI spots.
Great job by Brandon. It's been fun watching him today. He's early on the board. Gave us some great fish catches along the way. And we're going to give him that award, Davey.
Give him that award, Mercury Move of the Day. And that is moving towards qualifying for the Bassmaster Classic, moving up in the AOI point standing, like you mentioned, Ronnie. Started it out today. He said, hey, I might make a long run and gamble. Got nowhere to go but up. He did not make the long run. He did not make the gamble, but he did go up. Started out in the morning with a 4-pounder, 735. Finished out as the limit with a 312 at 1058. Brandon Palaniuk, 2-time AOI, moving up in AOI. Mercury Move of the Day.
Brandon, of course, the winner, our second event of the year, Lake Okeechobee.
People are wondering, how is he not in the Classic? Well, it's been a decade, so I know it's slow to get to people.
On it with,
but they voted years ago to take away the winning
not.
on the Elites.
Yeah. Now he has made a move.
Oh, he really has.
That's a big one too. That's a good one. At least I think it is. I haven't looked in this clear water the entire tournament. Oh, be a big one. It's not a giant, but it's a bass. Come here. Come here. Come here. So hard fighting him in this current. Gosh, look how pretty that is. I don't really know how big it is yet. I don't think it's gonna help, unfortunately. Ah, come on. Oh, we got one though. I don't think it's gonna help, dang it. Bait just fell out.
On the hair. On the fluff,
I don't think it's gonna help.
Please help.
Gosh, I wish it would have been a 5-pounder. I
mean, it's like a clone of the other ones. Number 4. Okay, we are going to balance beam because it is, not because I think it'll help a lot, but because I really want to make it worth the run and at least bring one back from up here. All right, I think green on this side. Yeah, that's the one. Gosh, it looks a lot bigger than that one. I would say it's a skosh bigger. Hey, quit flopping around. It wants to lean that way more. I'm gonna call it a coal. It's close enough. It's close enough. I mean, they're almost clones, but hey.
All right, let's get 2 giant.
I mean, at least one was willing to.
Couple first there. This is day 4, and it's the first time we've seen someone landing a bass with this clear water.
Yeah.
Where we could actually see the bottom.
Yep.
And like you said, Ronnie, the fluff.
Yeah.
The old marabou jig.
The original
fluff.
Yeah. So we've seen it win up at the St. Lawrence before.
Yes, we have.
Elite Series action. I just like seeing a little bit of shallow, seeing a little bit of shoreline.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they catch the bigger ones way out there, but they're just floating in space, and you get a real idea of the real world here in the river.
Well, if you think the fish are pressured in Anchor Bay when you can't see the bottom, Jeff Gustafson talked about hundreds that he could see up shallow, and every day it just 3-pounders bit because the big ones kept just
That's got to be the bite.
I got to be out there deeper.
Come on, it is a dark black one. It looked big, but it's so hard to judge in this water. Gosh, it looked big. Come on, come on, get up in this boat. It looks like the same size now. Gosh, out there it looked like a giant when it came up. I wish you could stick that camera underwater. It's so pretty. I'd like to get my hands on her and find out. Come on, gosh, it's so hard in this current. Come on, right here, right here, right here. Get your head back up. Get your head back up. Come on. Come on. Come on, right here. Got her. I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bigger, isn't it?
It's a little bigger than that.
It's like a clone. It's another 3 3/4. I thought it was a 5-pounder when it came up out there because it was so dark, but I don't know. I'm calling that a help. It's like close to a 4-pounder.
Good eyes, Tommy.
I literally think the one we just caught's going back though.
That's all right. Just keep going, baby.
That's the way it works.
Okay.
Is that the one we just caught? Yep. That one's just a little bit bigger. My scale said that one was almost 4. So. Gosh, we haven't even made it. I culled twice, but I culled number 4, and then I culled 4 again with like almost a 4-pounder. So I gained like a 1/4 pound.
Things may look slightly different than the last time you saw us. We made a long run to an area that I was kind of keeping in my back pocket, and I'd been thinking about it the last three days, because there's some really big ones up here. We stopped and I caught a 380 something, cold out, like just barely by an ounce or two. Then I caught one almost 4, cold up a little bit more, and then I just saw a real big one that didn't bite. And so I only saw one fish through this stretch right here in practice, and then right up here there were some big ones. So I'm hoping as we slide up here a little tighter that we'll find some big ones. There'll be some more up here we can get. I mean, if we can come up here and we can catch 2 5-pounders, it'll be worth the run for me. We at least cold, so it wasn't totally worth it. Or I mean, totally worthless to come up here. But a 1/4 pound coal is not as nice as like a 1 1/4 coal. I think my small one right now is 386 or something. So you got a back eddy here. But I need to go to the other side, and I'll spot lock on the other side of that discharge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She got it. Oh, he's not very big though. That was awesome. Oh, it was super cool to watch. It was coming straight at me. I couldn't tell how big it was. It won't help though. Come here. Cool to watch, not the right size.
He's right. Cool to watch.
Very much so. The Black River jig. Man, just a little bit of a throwback moment there. Fun to watch, absolutely. We got more fun on the way here. Everyone's on the move on Lake St. Clair. It is the weekend, it is Sunday. Live coverage moving on into the afternoon. Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite at Lake St. Clair. Skeeter Boats providing our live coverage today, making that possible. Sure appreciate that. It has been a pleasure start to finish at this event. We have not lacked for action, that is for sure. And Trey McKenna has certainly blown the thing wide open. Pretty much got started on that with day number 1, but really started stretching it out over day number 2. It's actually a little bit less than it was earlier. Had about a 10-pound lead.
Yeah, we've seen action with all 10 of these anglers, but it's just been a little more action in Trey McKenna's boat.
That's right, yeah. To make a big difference on that leaderboard. We get you caught up on everything that we've seen today with our Lou's Midday Report here. Right in the middle of Sunday afternoon, Championship Sunday, and we started our day early with Matt Robertson out there, where he's been, I guess, all week, Davey.
Yeah, he's been, he started in Anchor Bay, but didn't stay there long on Thursday morning. You're right, he went out to basically to the shipping channel, the U.S.-Canadian border in the middle of Lake St. Clair, and has had an area to himself, or as close to himself as you can get for August on Lake St. Clair.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's lost a few, or he would be a little higher than 4th place, but hey, 4th place finish for Matt Robertson at this point of 2025, he'll take it.
And I think he's been dubbed stupid earlier in the day, but I think he made a smart decision on day one, getting some fish in the boat before taking this big risk. He knew it was a big risk, and he's been saying since he came out here, I'm only here to win. And so now I can stay out here, that I've done good work up at anchor.
Shoya Fujita's been strong, solid all the way through, very, very consistent, especially over the first 3 days. He slipped a position early on today and has kind of sat there in third place all day long.
Yeah, speaking of I'm here to win, that's the way Koya, that's his mindset on every event that we have a camera in the boat with him. You can see he's totally focused. He's caught a lot of fish. He's been in the mix, the top 5, for 99% of this tournament. And gosh, I'm surprised. I'm sure he is, but I'm surprised we haven't seen him hook up with more 5-pound, maybe not a 6, but more lower level 5-pound smallmouth bass. He's caught a lot of 4s.
Yeah, 22.
But not the 5.5s like Trey McKenna has.
22-13, 23-1, and 21-2. Kind of a little low from what we probably think.
Logan Parks, a second-year elite from Alabama, having a fantastic season here, made 5 cuts.
Yeah, Logan's had a good year. First top 10, though, and if he stays where he is now, and if it's going to be by far his best finish in his young elite series career, unofficially in second place, 88 pounds, 11 ounces. Made his big move on day 2. He had 25 pounds and change. Like you mentioned, Ronnie, it's kind of hard to even say, but he really stumped his toe with 19-12 on day 1. It's not a bad day any other time in most any other place, but on Lake St. Clair this week, 19-12 would not have you among the top 10 of the day.
Yeah, and it's not always indicative of what we see at the weigh-in of how their day went, because 19-12 has him in the 40s and 50s, but if he lost 2 or 3 big ones, he may have been on par. Like, he was around this quality all week. It wasn't something he found on day 2. This should have been his day 1 weight.
Good news for Logan Parks. One last thing is yesterday about this time is when he caught his biggest fish, so maybe he's got a chance to make a little move.
Yes, sir. Trey McKenna came to this tournament. Was it 13 points back in the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race? And he took care of his first order of business on day number 1 by moving up into the lead.
Yeah. We heard Mark Zona, Dave Mercer, Kyle Jesse on the halftime show. I think they all agreed, and we all agree. Coming in this tournament, not many people thought that Trey McKenna would outfish Chris Johnston on this lake this week. He has not only outfished Chris Johnston, he has outfished, just flat out outfished the entire Bassmaster Elite Series field. He caught them early and often, started out the first morning with a 5-pounder and a 4-pounder. He was catching the right size, and he has done that for 4 straight days. 4 and 5-pounders, one after the other.
Not on a magic spot, hidden away from everyone else. He's kind of been right in the middle of the mainstream here. Maybe the edges of a little bit, but man.
Yeah, that's what makes it even more impressive that we've talked
His
about.
His 4-day weights, each one is in the top 9 of this whole event, of the best weights.
Wow.
You know, Tucker Smith with 26.2, but then he has an 18-pound day, 25.9 for Logan Parks, and he has a 19-12 day. He's consistently caught
4 and 5-pounders.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shoya Fujita.
Yes. Yes, maybe 4.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Everything's around 4 pounds for him.
Everything?
4.5, but he's right near 4 the rest of them. You said something prophetic yesterday, Davey, how you said, don't let up on Chris Johnson when those guys are, him and his brother, when they're behind. And he rose up yesterday.
He really did.
22 and change to get, he was almost in the top 10 Finished 11th.
I watched most of the weigh-in, but I did not see him weigh. And then when I looked at where he finished 11th, I almost made the cut. It shocked me. He made a surge yesterday.
He had fallen into the 30s, and he'd catch a 4-pounder, move up to upper 20s, and then he was 24th, and then bam, he comes. He was 3 pounds light on his bass track.
Don't sell them short at cross either, but like we were just talking about, better not count Trey McKenna out either, because a lot of people thought he would lose some ground here, and he certainly did.
The story before this event, he said, "Oh, I like lacrosse, so watch out."
Cole Sand's been in the 20s every day throughout this tournament.
Be close to help him.
Super consistent.
Cross is another one of those places where you can get in trouble just having fun because you're just not on the right caliber. You're catching a lot, but you need to find a 3.5 instead of a 3.
Not a bad one. Be close. It's another skinny. Oh, you blind on one eye too. Another skinny one though. He is hooked great. Nice, not 4 pounds probably, but he's heavy 3. Just too skinny.
Well, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but we can't help but thinking about the next and final stop for the year. For the Bassmaster Elite Series, we're going west, headed west through Michigan, over to the state of Wisconsin, across Lake Michigan there, all the way over to the other side of the state. And the mighty Mississippi River flows through the Twin Cities, and out of there they start, well, in the Twin Cities is where our lock and dam system starts. We'll be fishing pool 7, 8, and 9.
Some guys won't be idle, though. They're going to head over to Leech Lake, Ultra, Minnesota, to do the Open and then come down. So no rest for the weary. Jay Shakurit's had that plan the whole time, so he's already getting to Leech Lake right now.
Have that live coverage of the final day, which is last Saturday?
Yeah,
next Saturday or Friday? Saturday.
Sure.
Of course, next week, August 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and 24th at the Mississippi River to wrap it up. Back on the water at St. Clair, Brandon Palaniuk.
Got one.
Hooked up.
Oh my gosh, that's a 6. That's a 6. It is a 6. It's gotta be. It's a giant one. It is a giant one, man. Come on, away from the... Let's get out here. Let's get out here. Come on. Dude, I'm telling you, it is a magnum. This is the bite we came for. This is the bite we came for on the bait we came to do it on. Come on. Come on. Get out here. Get out here. You guys gonna have to back up. Please stay on there. This is why you can't throw a spinning rod in there. Wow. I don't know if it's 6, but I'm pretty sure it's 5. Oh, I just touched her. Come on. Come on, I see the bait hanging out of your mouth. I don't love that. Come on. Come here. Come here. Gosh, that is a giant fish. Come here. Come here. What a specimen. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
That ain't on a big swim bait.
I got her. I got her. That's the bite we came for, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm shaking, man. I'm shaking. Look at that fish.
Oh my goodness.
That was worth the run. Oh, that is the bite I came for.
Oh, Mac.
Woo! Gosh, that's a stud. What a freaking certified sand slaunch stud. That one's for you, Z. That one's for you, Z. She's like almost 6 even. Gives me 22. Look at that thing.
Wow. Unbelievable.
He's gotten a second place here before, actually in 2015, and he said on the phone last night, I may whip out the mag draft and catch a big one. He did that. I'll throw that back over to the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. But I'm here at the Pro Guy Battery Screen of Knowledge talking about the historical context of this event. We mentioned it earlier. It is now official. Obviously, we trust Bass Trek to a certain extent, and it could even get higher. But when we talk about the 5 highest smallmouth exclusive winning weights that we've seen in past history, we think about the Patrick Walters 105-pound win at the St. Lawrence. And then you think about Jay Shakir at the first ever Century Club for smallmouth, 102.9 in 2022. And then last year, Corey Johnston, 102 even at the St. Lawrence River. Then we have a few others that are just below that. Chris Johnston's win in 2020 with the huge waves just below that mark, 97.8. And now Lake St. Clair joins it as the 5th highest smallmouth tournament right now. 95.9 for Trey McKenna currently. Could go up even more. 95.9 has him as the 21st best individual performance on all smallmouth. Obviously, we've gotten 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. All these different Century Clubs mixed in there. One very cool thing, though, that entire 90-plus pound, basically winning weights or performances, is occupied by nothing but the St. Lawrence River. And this event with Trey McKenna, the 2023 event here with Joey Cifuentes, and I'll give a shout out, Kota Kiriyama, 93 pounds for his win at 2008 at Lake Erie. That's a long time ago, guys. 2008 was a different world, and what we saw from Lake Erie and Kota Kiriyama's event, the fact that it took until 2018 for that mark to even be broke was very cool.
Yeah, what Kota did was pretty amazing for the time. It was,
that was 2D, but that was like
state of the art.
Yeah.
Look for them straight under your boat with 2D.
And it's a different 2D than we know now.
Going up and down 8 feet the whole time.
A little bit now. It's just so many boats are getting running around now. I mean, the water's stirred up. I mean, you can't even hardly see. It's got grass everywhere. It's definitely getting tough. We haven't caught one in a little bit, but we've only been trying to throw at the biggest ones that we've seen. And trying to just catch one more big one, you know, just to give you a little extra comfort. All of them like on finesse stuff and everything. It's that Legend X2 medium. It's a new rod from St. Croix. It's their lightest rod, and that's what I like about it because it's so light. And like fishing all day, you get wore down. With this, it's not as bad, and it throws it good. That's my finesse rod. And then like my minnow rod that I've thrown all over the country. Heck, I've had this rod for, I mean, you can see how the grip is. I've had this one for 2 or 3 years. It's a 7.1 medium, and it's a Legend tournament. If you want it just like a minnow rod, like just shaking and anything like light minnows, heavy minnows, whatever you want to throw, it's all I use. It's that rod. Ever since I switched, every time I tie on a minnow, that's the rod it's on. And those 2 rods have been the only ones I threw. I threw a physics this morning for the spy bait, and it does really good. But honestly, this rod right here is even better for it. I just love it for my dice and stuff like that. So I just switched it to the physics. But this rod right here, especially in the bait caster line, is a nasty, nasty, nasty dude. And they're durable. That's the main thing. Usually you get lighter rods, they break easier. It's kind of quite the opposite. It's hard to explain how they done it, but they done it. And I'm glad because it's nice. It's real nice. But we're just gonna keep moseying to the boat ramp a little bit now and kind of see what's going on. Because I mean, we've seen a few big ones, but ever since they got run around, they've just dispersed. You know, you see one every 100 yards and everything. But it's got tough. Hopefully we got enough, you know. I mean, I would think, you know, just on how much they got to catch, I would think we do. But, you know, I'm more out, dude. I mean, I honestly am. I guess mentally, too. with the whole Angler of the Year thing and leading this tournament, and it's so hard to get these fish to bite, man. I gave it all I got. I don't got any gas left in the tank. I'm just kind of gonna troll to the boat ramp and maybe find a little zone with some big ones that are biting, but I'm about wore out, to be honest. It's need me something to eat and 2 or 3 days of good sleep, and then my body will reset and I'll be back good. But it's been a heck of a week. I don't know why. I don't know. Fork was awesome, and this is just, I don't know what it was about this tournament, man. It just had me all shook up and nervous, and every day I went out, I guess it's because I didn't know where the fish were really. I just every day found another little group, so the next day I might not find a group and not catch any. So I think it's just had me all a nervous wreck, which wears on you a little bit. And these waves are outrageous. They come from all directions. They get pretty bad. This butt seat is my savior. I know I'm young, but I'm gonna try to set this up so when I'm older I can walk. And it's nice. The Bass Cat one's got this little curve. I mean, yeah, you're supposed to sit right here, but I don't. I'll put it right there against my butt, and it like locks me in. You can't go nowhere. That's what I love about it. A little bit longer. I'll find out the result of this week.
Pretty good rundown of all the gear there, including the seat.
Yep.
It's called a butt seat, but then it's also a leaning post.
Aren't all seats, when you come down to it, Ronnie?
Hey,
butt seats.
No, I've never done a headstand in a seat, so you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Lake St. Clair has turned into that washing machine we know and love.
Yeah, Kelly, I had a little, yeah.
The next one. And the next one.
Good run of them here.
And the next one. There you go.
Palaniuk's big one went in as a 6-0, gave him second largest bag of the day, 21-13. And he started 10th. He's now in 5th, but he's only 5 ounces behind Matt Robertson.
Yeah, and he said 22. So unless he's rounding up, he might.
21-13 is basically 22.
Well, yeah, but if he actually has 22, then he'll be in those ounces he needed to make up. Yeah.
Yeah, you moved from 10th to 5th.
Yeah.
On the final day, that's your good accomplishment.
And possibly
4th.
10th to 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've done well.
Increases his chances to get to his 14th Classic. We'll know if it goes down another spot, Ronnie, at Leech Lake for the Open, and then Mississippi River, they're giving a win and in. So it could go down to 44th, and he'd be right there right now without having to do great at Mississippi River.
You just want to lock it up before you're out for the year, watching from home. You don't want to be watching those EQs waiting.
No. Well, we got some more fishing on the way. Got about an hour and 15 minutes for our 10 to fish and then get back to the takeoff and prepare for weigh-in. The Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite. We have enjoyed it so much here at Lake St. Clair. We got more on the way. We're not done fishing yet, not by any means. Got maybe an hour's time for a lot of our 10, depending on run times and how far flung they are. Beautiful shot right there, Trey McKenna. Beautiful final weight right there. Unbelievable. Outstripping everyone's expectations here. Logan Parks coming on strong at the end of yesterday and through today. Set himself up in second place with Kyoya Fujita, Matt Robertson, and Brandon Palaniuk now in the top 5. Speaking of Matt Robertson, spending most of his day way out there.
I don't think
service is a little bit sketchy.
Oh my God!
Worth it.
Is it in the motor? Where is it? I swear it got in the motor. God, that don't look bad, dog. Stay down. All right, I get it. I get it. I know. I know this ain't what you want, baby, but you're gonna learn to like it. You are gonna learn to like it. Too much daggone line out. Come here. All right, yeah, I know. I know, it's okay. I promise it's okay, trust me. Trust me. Oh yeah, trust me. I'll give you a little look for it. I swear, that sucker went in my motor after I hooked her.
.310's his smallest.
I like the way Matt takes a different approach with each fish, the way he tries to talk them into the boat.
We'll set you up in a hotel room.
Yeah.
And never mind, how about we get you a Verbo with a pool above ground? We're not going crazy here.
You're going to learn to like it. Always makes me smile when we go to Matt Robertson.
No doubt.
All right. Well, we're seeing a bunch of fish, but they ain't biting too good. I think they've been really pressured over the last few days, and a lot of fish, when they see my bait, they're running away. But keep looking around for a couple big bites. Still got an hour left, so anything could happen. And it's just fun to be out here. It's a fun lake. Today hasn't been the best, but yeah, this whole week has been a blessing, so it's been a lot of fun, and thank the good Lord for my success this week, because I've had a blast catching some big smallmouth, and especially that second day, that was one of the best days of smallmouth fishing I've ever had, so it's been a lot of fun.
Catching 26 pounds of smallmouth is definitely a fun day. That's what he did on day 2.
I'm coming back through this area that I already fished earlier, but this time I'm making a little bit deeper pass. Maybe some of those fish that were shallower are gonna slide out a little bit deeper since we're towards the end of the day. Yeah, I've been in the grass, around the grass, and that shorter grass. It seems like that shorter grass and those sandy spots, for some reason I feel like that's where a lot of the perch is at. That's what I've been seeing. And I've just found a bunch of different areas that set up like it. Some days some will have fish, and some days some won't have fish. So they move around more on this lake than any lake I've ever seen. So they just constantly swim around and eat
eat perch and bait and anything they can.
Well, it's good to hear that sometimes the fish do the same thing that Tucker Smith, one of the best with the live sonar technology, that they do to Davey Height when I'm using it. Make a cast to a fish, and not only do they not eat your bait, they swim away quickly. That's humbling.
See, I guess that's kind of the downside of it, to see how often you get rejected.
Yes.
Not knowing that that's going on before this technology.
I've actually made a cast like under the edge of a dock to see a fish, and they swim to the other side of the dock. Like, don't even want to be on the same, in the same shaded area close to you. They want to get, it's depressing.
Yes, you're seen as nothing but a troublemaker.
Yes. There we go, Koya. Put a stopwatch on that. 5 seconds?
Yeah, if
5
that,
seconds?
if that.
I forget, Davey, one of the Johnsons said they put their bait in front of 400 fish and they got 15 bites. So that's a 0.3%.
Wow. Yeah, that's humbling. But like I said, it goes to a whole nother level when they not only just don't bite it, but they swim away like they don't want to be in the area code with it.
I think the way Jason Christie said it was on day 2, he said, man, every single fish I threw out today bit, and he said I shouldn't have said that the next day. It was 15 out of 400.
Definitely getting some different pictures with Brandon this afternoon.
Oh yeah, it's kind of fun to see a different backdrop every now and then.
Missed it.
Figure where that water's coming from.
Ronnie gets another big one from up there. You got the headline, BP's Chronicles of Sarnia.
All I know is yesterday I called him. I said, hey, are you doing anything different since we haven't had you on camera? He said, I'm just drop shot an X-Zone deal. And then I was like, oh, okay, all good. I just wanted to check. And he said, well, I might throw a mag draft tomorrow. And I was like, oh, let's do it. So we brought it in and we both had that conversation. David was like, I don't know if he will, but I hope he does. We got the one bite on it that we needed,
Yeah.
to make it worth it.
He put it in as a 6-pounder. Tying Trey McKenna's early 6-pounder this morning.
Nice, different sort of backdrop there in the St. Clair River. All that wonderful water pouring down from Huron, and let's have another alternate backdrop here, just to break things up a little bit. Yes, we've been there before today. Muscatine Bay.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
That's a backdrop there.
Bird's eye view of it.
How'd you like to have 3 of your 4 waypoints in that area right there, and Saturday and Sunday they move in?
I had warned the anglers about, watch out Saturday. There's a raft off.
So I usually do it earlier in the year when I'm at St. Clair, but Zona has always given me a hard time about I fish in Muscatine Bay. And this would not be a good weekend to be trying to fish there, that's for sure. But I never tried to fish there very much in August, but earlier in the year I do.
Oh, the humanity. Lots of it.
I like the road in between those boats. Like, do they
yeah.
line dance down through there? Do you start on one end and dance your way down through the other?
You might end up with a gauntlet you have to run through there in order to win a prize, I guess.
Might
Something
be a different
like that.
dance partner, Davey, by the time you get to the end.
Oh, it's Raft what? I can't remember the name of it.
Raft Off.
Raft Off. The Raft Off. Well, mark it down. Try to remember. 3:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Weigh-in starts there at Brandenburg Park on Lake St. Clair. Dave Mercer will be leading the proceedings there, and the man in the Yeti hot seat, well, not really that hot. This seat, right? Not a lot of pressure being put on our leader here during the course of this day or during the tour. We'll call it the Yeti tepid seat for today, in honor of our great performance by Trey McKenna. Unless something quite dramatic happens, he's going to be a big, big dominating win. But it has been fun to watch, just totally unexpected, kind of out of nowhere. Not out of nowhere, we know he's good, but we just didn't know how good he could do here on this place. And obviously, the sky's the limit, pretty much.
Very impressive what he's done every single day of this event.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Say beating everybody, that's a great accomplishment. Beating everybody every day, that's the next shelf up. Had a lot of fun watching Brandon Palaniuk work his outflow here, inflow, I guess you'd call it.
What do we got? White bass. Oh, look at that smallmouth. Look, just look. Look how big that thing is. Look how big that smallmouth is.
He's gonna eat the one.
That's another 5 or 6 pounder right there. I don't know exactly what the rule is on dropping another one in, dropping a bait in there if you get a non-bass species in the boat. But it's like, why? Oh gosh. Why can't the bass? Why can't the bass eat? Right? Like, that was another 5 or 6 pounder.
Look at him there.
Find it hard to believe.
He's a creature from the Black Lagoon right there.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay, we gotta get going. I don't know how bad it's gonna be.
20 miles. Got, 50 minutes, 55 minutes.
Time to go before too long, that's for sure.
That's not your normal 20 miles, though. That's St. Clair River on a Sunday afternoon.
Takes you 2 minutes a mile. It's going to be.
Yeah, he needs to leave soon.
That's 6. You'd hate to be a minute or two late and it turns into a 4-pounder.
Oof. Tucker Smith.
Still looking around. Got the impulses on 10 all day long. Looking for some fish. They're being real smart right now.
seen some big ones.
What Tucker has done, he's had a great tournament, but that's more like what you see happen on Lake St. Clair. Catch a 26-pound, catch it, and it does have to be 26, but a really big bag one day, and then hard to go duplicate it.
Oh, gosh.
And what Trey McKenna has done that's why it's so rare on this lake to be as consistent as he has been. I think Cole's had his best day yet this week today.
Best day, best tournament, his first career Elite Series top 10. Goes from 66 to into the 40s, just outside the Classic. That's a
win-win.
Instead of a mountain to climb, he's just got a rolling hill to go up next week.
There, the 5-pounder.
I said jokingly earlier, no, I'm not having any fun at all out here. It's the time of his life. Wouldn't anybody being out here on this day?
I keep saying, why don't you see any more boats on Lake St. Clair on Sunday in August? They're all parked at Muscatine Bay.
Yeah, that's right. You can't lose your place now.
Yeah.
You move, you lose your spot.
There's a couple thousand of them just right over there.
Be a good place to be in the boat business, I would think.
Boat repair.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the chaos if they all tried to leave at once? Or even the chaos when they do get there and start tying up.
Oh, man.
Or how many times you've untied the left side of your boat but not the right and start moving and whoa.
Or your buddy says, hey, save me a spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
That was just yesterday, the Raft Off. People are home recuperating today.
No, it lingers. It lingers. They stay overnight.
Are still there.
They stay overnight, and it's yeah.
Get up at 4 and go home and go to work.
Yeah.
That wouldn't hurt at all.
No, if it's known as if it's a national deal, they probably have gotten PTO off. Hey, boss, I'm gonna be a part of that Raft Off. I got to make history. Come on now.
Some Evan Kung's day. Evan's first top 10 of the year.
About to say his best tournament of his young elite career.
Second only to his start at the St. John's. Had a great start to his successful EQs campaign in 24. I think he was our leader after a couple of events after Okeechobee and Lake Ouachita.
It kind of goes to show, I mean, he was our Rookie of the Year leader after the first 2 or so events as well. And he just has an aptitude. I don't know if it's because he's used to leaving Canada when it's frozen over.
He's just so happy.
But he has done well in the pre-spawn, we can call it, that early time of the year in the South.
I think it's like Justin Atkins when he comes north. He's just so happy to be in a different part of the country or a different part of the world where you can breathe outside.
Where you don't have to wear a snowmobile suit to fish. Kenny hooked up. He's probably close to the takeoff, I would think, by now. Close to Brandenburg Park for the weigh-in.
Little baby smallmouth.
Smallest fish of the week.
Definitely.
Man, he got it good. Oh, that's a trick. Helps a lot right there. When you hook it on your thing, you just, got baits in the mouth. Alright, we're gonna throw this one. But yeah, you just take it and you got a loose line like that. You go like that. I got you. Remember who taught you that?
Park's hooking up there. Hold on, we'll stick around for this.
We might be here till the next segment. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry.
Largemouth.
Little guy.
No. Yep.
Stop.
False alarm.
Little largemouth.
Recently hatched.
No, he's probably 2, 3 years old.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, that part of the world. Yeah, obviously. Trey McKenna in charge, looming large as the weigh-in comes up on us just around the corner. But some more fishing in the meantime. There's a lot of traveling for some of our 10 anglers left on Championship Sunday.
Here we go.
The Raft on. One more time, I can't remember the name. The Raft out?
Raft Off.
Raft Off. Just incredible. Words do not describe.
Is that a stage like right there in the middle?
It looks like they got a full stage up there. I'm sure it is.
DJs, I'm telling you, they do it up big. Suchi's going to do a daily limit from the middle of it next year.
It's probably a grocery store and a walk-in medical clinic out there.
Well, you'll need that. You'll definitely need that, Tommy.
It said it could be 2 to 4 miles long, 60,000 to 100,000 people attend.
One other reason to go to Macomb County.
Yeah. We want to thank Macomb County, one of the great partners here, our local hosts, providing a unique place, a wonderful place, and most of all, a fantastic place to have a fishing tournament as our season gets closer and closer to its end. Seen a lot of great, more great fish catches than we deserve to see during the course of 4 days.
I bet Trey McKenna's not the only boat on Lake St. Clair that's got the tunes going right now.
I bet you. I'm with you.
Told you he was hungry.
Trying to move into the top 20 right here. All-time smallmouth weight.
A hungry bass.
Right in front of Evan Cook.
Probably 4-pounder. Oh. Pretty big one. Come here. I don't feel like fighting. Wow. Mean. Come here. Come on.
Country is done,
buddy.
Tommy.
Yeah, that's right. We moved on. New genre, please.
Trying. I'm like, because at first I hadn't usually in practice and stuff. I was just like horsing to the boat and like boat flipping them. But like now you got like it's tournament time, and I hadn't practiced. I feel rusty these first few days. I'm not gonna lie. And then now we're getting better. The trick is you gotta get your hands to those 2 fins on the bottom, and then you can grab them and then lift them up. But my problem was they'd fold and I couldn't get underneath them, and they just like bounce out of my hand, like literally, shoot, gone. I was like, what? Okay. Son, I'm wore out. Oh, I'm trying not to crash. I need to drink some more of my Monster. I'm about to jump in, get back in. Dude, if I was on your level, that would be so sick. I don't know, my head would explode right now.
I can't believe I didn't come.
I bet the crash was crazy.
Well, I mean, I would have crashed, but then I went.
Side effects from drinking too much Red Bull. It's 5/8 to the face. Yeah. Just be careful, it gives you wings. And maybe not the ones you want.
I think he's talking to Brandon, the cameraman. He spent the night in the ER.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, my goodness.
Probably never went to sleep. Brandon's telling him, you think you're tired.
Yeah, no kidding. That had to take it out of you. A little shot from afar at Evan Kung out there. I think we're getting ready to take a little look at some of the biggest fish we have seen through the course of this event here.
3 big ones today.
Three of the biggest we've seen. Absolutely.
Today that would mean they're not 4s, they're not even 5s. They're closer to 6s, if not 6s.
I think the only one that was just shy of 6 was this one right here.
Yeah. Is the closest counter you could get, Davey, to the first 6-pounder of the day for Trey McKenna. Logan Parks doesn't know that, but he knows I started the day in second, and I just caught one of the biggest fish I've caught all week. He was feeling it this morning, no doubt about it.
Brandon Palaniuk goes into the river.
Said this morning he might make a long run and gamble a little. He did not do that early, but after he got a good solid limit, he made the run up the St. Clair River, and it was worth it. 6-pounder.
Trey McKenna, first thing in the morning. Everything, well, you got to catch him one more day. You've done great so far, but let's just see how you do. Oh, look, a 6-pounder.
I mean, it was 10 minutes into his day, 5 minutes in. I mean, it was first thing this morning. You can tell the low light there.
And the sun just barely, barely up.
7:13 was the post on Best.
7:13.
Let's get back out to Coal Sands.
Not many smallmouth venues you can be to your starting spot in under 10 minutes to start fishing.
I was going to say that was probably 10 minutes run time and 3 minutes fishing and landing. Pretty special place.
You okay? Can you move your back for me, brother? Actually, yeah. If you want to care to move your camera bag, I'm going to go right there to the driver's seat for this one.
Got him.
You are live. What's the stop running the back 30 minutes?
The last 30 minutes, I'm thinking about, like, I don't even know. I'll tell you what, it's I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready for it. I really am. I gave it my all, and we're just gonna see where it lands, because, man, I've done all about I can do out here. It's a lot. My mind's kind of getting scattered. I'm getting tired. A lot of stress for 4 days, every day, especially because if I don't win, then I'll drop a point, and then Chris is in the lead for Angler of the Year. So I don't know, it just had me all shook up because every day I caught him, then Chris caught him a little better. He moved up, then it got it closer, and it's just, man, it's been, I would say, there's not even a comparison, most stressful week that I've ever fished. I think I put a lot of it on myself, but it wears and tears on you, man. I'm ready to, after this, whatever happens, get back, get some sleep, get rebooted, start thinking about the next one, but we just gonna have to see where it lands. I mean, they're gonna have to catch them, but at the same time, it's fishing, and I guess that's why we all do it, but I know my nerves and stress don't like it. It's gonna be good though. Get away from it for 4 or 5 days and, you know, just kind of chillax and be a bum for a little bit. Get the mind right, because it's all mental. I mean, at fishing, yeah, you got to be able to do it, but if you're not up here, you're out, you're done. And I know right now if I had to fish another tournament tomorrow, I'd be poof, scatterbrained, gone, wouldn't do things straight. And I think that's what happened at Smith last year. I got stressed out, I was dehydrated, I wasn't thinking right, and it just slipped away from me, and that's what I can't let ever happen again. So we're gonna make sure we get enough rest, get recuperated, let that stress ease out, and see where she falls. If it's meant to be, the Lord let it be.
Here we are, the shores of Anchor Bay there.
And you want to think about the Detroit metro region, St. Clair. When you get up to where Brandenburg Park is, it is so residential and quaint. It's almost like you're back in, not Mayberry, maybe in between now and Mayberry, somewhere in the middle.
Chesterfield Township is what they call this area. Here's about 45,000 people live in the shores of Anchor Bay here. Beautiful community. This is the Chesterfield Festival they're celebrating at the same time we have the weigh-in here at Brandenburg Park.
Cheers to Chesterfield.
Yes. Good stuff. Good shot from our colleague Wes Mueller. All week long, Wes has been bringing the goods. Yokohama Bassmaster Elite at Lake St. Clair is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, by Dakota Lithium, and by Humminbird. Pretty nice looking setup here. Got some pickleball, basketball opportunities. The expo on hand there. Beautiful area there. The breeze blowing in off the lake. Man, it's quite nice.
I can't wait to go visit there. You know, since we've been taking off there, I've been in studio when we've been fishing Lake St. Clair. We always,
I used to
in
be
my
down
days,
at Metro Park. Yeah.
Are you a big pickleball guy?
No.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Just checking.
It's too dang loud, man. It just, you know, that plywood.
Pick a sport. Come on. It's either ping pong or tennis.
It's
Why
either
are we
basketball
doing
or pickleball.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't want to hear anything about basketball. I saw you miss that whole desk over there from 6 feet away.
I'm trying to throw
5 feet
mag
away, and it's
drag.
like a 5 foot
Whoa.
wide desk, and he misses it.
If that's 5 feet, I am.
That is 5 feet.
I am.
At the end of your hand to the desk
tall.
is 5 feet.
I'm just trying to throw a mag draft live on national TV, you know.
Well, you failed.
I know.
I wasn't even going to bring it up.
Oh, no, you were.
I'm sure Brandon Palaniuk is out of the river, getting close to being out of the river now.
Hope he is, because we mentioned about the river being 20 miles long. He's got to come across Lake St. Clair also.
That's another many miles, several miles.
Probably 8 miles or so across at that point.
Please. Make a change.
Yeah, once you
from the mouth of the
once you get out
St. Clair River over to the
park. Do you think he comes all the way out the?
He's cutting out now.
Or do you think he comes?
I would say you better come out the middle, not that north end where all those boats are, if they're still there today.
Boy, no kidding.
debated on that. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But be a little busy on that north channel.
Yeah.
So, Ronnie, in fantasy, what weight did you have to win this event?
I had 87 and change. 87 and change.
I went bigger than I went 93.
Wow.
Just in a.
That works.
Good.
Kyle just had 90.
I have nobody fishing today.
No, I just looked at the numbers of 22 a day on average for the elites, and 91 was Joey, but that wasn't even in Anchor Bay. I was like extreme pressure. And it's different, guys. We talk about Anchor Bay's success lately. Some guys weren't on other things, so they just fished in Anchor Bay. But now that everyone's focused on Anchor Bay, you can't just fish in there. You have to find the spot in there to beat them. So you have to fish a lot more practice time in there. And so I thought maybe the weight would go down some. And Tommy, you're showing me. Why don't you just finish the brag out verbally?
Such 95.5 for me. How about that?
Really?
Yes.
This week.
This week.
On the 5-man fantasy.
Yes.
What led you to think that they were going to break the record?
I had no idea. I was just kind of.
I'm normally the
y'all make predictions with no idea. That's more like stuff that Davey and Ronnie and Such do.
I've been working on this little time machine back in the garage there, and it's it's starting to get some results there. No, it's 95.5, not a bad pick.
Got 95.9 right now on Bass Track, so.
I didn't have faith in him.
Guess not. 4 ounces off.
Everybody winding it down after a long week, a stressful week, according to our leader right now, Trey McKenna, but very productive week for Trey McKenna. It's just one of those performances we'll never forget. He laid one down last year, and he did it again right here.
Yeah, you think about what he's done here this week, and it's really incredible. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. He just beat the rest of the anglers. I mean, sometimes you hear stories about, if I hadn't lost that 5-pounder, I could have won. I've been in that situation. I've had other people say that when I won a tournament. But this week, no one can say anything other than Trey McKenna just outfished the field around a lot of other boats. Talked about it this morning. Normally, when someone just dominates start to finish, they've got a very special, very unique spot, or they've got a bait that's just really happening and most of the other field doesn't. Neither one of those things are true here for Trey McKenna. He just did a great job fishing from Thursday morning until Sunday afternoon on Lake St. Clair.
Yeah, you just kind of get a picture in your mind of somebody weaving in among all the guys who are sitting there catching 3-pounders.
Let me
catch
catch 4s and 5s. That one.
fives.
Instead of losing 5s, Davey, they'll be, well, if I would have caught 3 more 6s, I would have been right there. And it's one of those numbers. But absolutely incredible week for him. And to see going into the final, I haven't, Bo Knows did this at the halftime show. A lot of numbers thrown out there, but like the AOY race, going into the final event of the season to have a tie, absolutely incredible. To go from a 60-point lead in Rookie of the Year down to a 10-point lead or less, incredible. Classic cut line is about as high points-wise as I've seen it. Normally it's around 502 to 505 points-wise. It's up at 515 to 517. It's been as high projected as 525. So everything is getting bigger and better and harder on the Bassmaster Elite Series. There's a lot of guys who really did good work to stay requalified going into next week or have a chance to requalify next week.
I was wrong about a lot of things coming into this event. It's more weight than I thought for one person to lead it wire to wire, and unless the wheels fall off the bus, he's going to win. But what I think we can all agree on, we nailed is these final 2 events being where they are, when they are, you couldn't pick it any better. And we just got blessed with the Rookie of the Year race getting closer with what Tucker did this week. Yeah. So those 2 races, as close as I can ever remember on the Elite Series, being at a place like La Crosse, Wisconsin, couldn't draw it up any better.
And before we leave, I'll just say, normally you think about your 85th place finish and you're like, what I could have done. But Davey, you know this, when you're not on them, sometimes you're just not on them and there's no way of getting on them in time. But when you're on them enough to have a good event, The difference in a 19th place finish and sneaking into the top 10 like Brandon Palaniuk and then moving up to 5th, those are valuable 5 or 6 points. And when you are catching them good, that's when you can take advantage and go even higher. When you're not on them, you're just trying to figure something out, not trying to gain extra points. You're just trying to put the wheels on the bus. And so we always think of it, man, my lowest event, I could have did this differently. No, it's when you were 26th, what could you have done to squeeze an extra pound out of your good week to make it a great week? We're seeing that. And we'll look at the 5 ounces Jay Shakir missed out. 1 ounce at 10 Killer, ability to move up on day 3, and then 4 ounces here, the ability to move up to St. Clair. Like, it's going to cost him everything.
All right. Such, dead even going into final event of the year. Chris Johnston, Trey McKenna, in your mind, who has the advantage?
Oh, boy. Going into his home state, Jay Shakir's probably not going to be able to make up that much ground. But Chris Johnston has done well there. I don't know if Trey McKenna's ever fished there very much. So he likes it, though. He said, I will enjoy lacrosse. It's my kind of fishery. It's a toss-up, Tommy. I don't know who's going to win that one.
You got to pick one.
No, I don't.
He
I do not have to pick one.
It's a 1 or 2 thing.
So a couple things to Such's point there. Trey doesn't have a lot of experience there, but he spent some time pre-fishing north of there, where the pool's above there. He did his homework just like here, so don't count him out. But you gotta think Chris Johnson finishing second there.
We shall see where she
Last time we were
lands.
there. Let's
Check on these fish one more time.
And we physically can't have a tie in AOI because they're tied going in. Because if they were to tie in the tournament, there are tiebreakers in the tournament that would give someone the position for 1 point.
Oh, yeah.
So we
you don't need the AOI.
No.
Supervision. Yeah, okay.
Or Kioya, they could end up tied with these guys.
They're fine. They should
because
be,
you're tied,
that one
you won't be
looks
tied
a little
next
weird,
time.
so we're just gonna go get them verified and see what happens.
Smart move, young man. Going in there a few minutes early.
Yeah, no.
I gave it all I had. Sure did.
This lead, I think it's odd that he has the respect to think somebody else has 28 or more pounds. It's still on the line.
I think in his position, you have to consider that someone could catch 30 even, but as unlikely as that seems.
I was going to say how St. Clair showed out again. First day we had 1 angler miss a limit. Last time we were here, 2023, 262 angler days. That's how many limits we had. This year we missed 2 on the first day, 1 DQ. Second day, guy didn't fish. Ever since then, we had limits, and the average fish has been just under 4 pounds.
Who's winning the AOI, Trey McKenna or Chris Johnson?
No, you answer that. You put your neck on the line there. I don't know. I can't call it.
If he does, will you do it, Such?
No, I don't know.
I think.
I don't have a favorite either.
I think it'll be Trey. And
Mark
I think
Zona,
that both will finish in the top 25.
Great storyline both ways.
You heard Mark Zona, I guess it was yesterday. He says, yeah, I was saying before this, we really don't, it's unknown whether Trey McKenna's going to be able to catch a smallmouth like you need to catch him here. So it made me look great, huh? So, don't underestimate him, I think was his
that's
his
the
bottom
moral
line.
of the story.
Yeah.
Because the way it's been phrased, and rightfully so, Guy's been fishing a lot longer than Jay and Trey, but Chris is perceived as the more intimidating, scared person. Like, the momentum is with Trey. Chris could get just as nervous. You know what I'm saying? I've got good history here. I don't want to fall short here. I might overthink it as well. Like, he's got pressure on him too. It's not like he's chasing.
Our leader headed to the weigh-in, making sure he gets there on time. Dots all the I's, crosses all the T's. We'll make it ready to go. It starts at 3:10 p.m. local time, Eastern time, right here on Bassmaster.com. But we got a bit more to show you when we come back. Nearing the end, starting to gather for the weigh-in. Here at Brandenburg Park, Chesterfield Township, on the shores of Anchor Bay here. Skeeter Boats providing our live coverage this week, and it has been formidable. It's about as action-packed as it ever gets here on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and that is saying something. Trey McKenna putting the finishing touches on a magnificent week of fishing, sort of outstripping everyone's expectations for this thing right here, and all of our 10 there. Man, they have worked so hard to get here and really done a lot and sort of paved the way, showing us how it's done. We appreciate their skills and their innovation and everything they do. Little Trey on the Jumbotron there for everyone to enjoy there. But it has been, it's always an experience with him in the boat. Oh, no, okay.
He was riding the thunder and the lightning this morning big time.
It's like a halftime show at the Super Bowl, like every hour out there with Trey McKenna.
Oh, he's had a great week. A lot to celebrate about this week for Trey McKenna. A lot of folks thought, well, it's going to come down between Jason Currett and Chris Johnson because Trey can't catch those smallmouth. He caught them all week long. Today, once again, marathon peak performance. He started off this morning. This fish went in at 7:13, which means he probably caught it in the first 3 or 4 minutes of his day fishing because he had to make a little ride to get there and then to land the fish. So started it off perfect with a 6-pounder. It's 7:13 and finished his limit out. Notice all those others are 4+ pounders. That's what he's been doing all week. 11:18 had a good limit, 23 pounds, 5 ounces for a total weight of 95.9. Only Tommy Sanders thought he'd take 95 pounds to win here.
We always underestimate, it seems like, with these guys. We'll learn not to do that one of these days.
Yeah, you underestimated by 4 ounces over 4 days. Marathon peak performance, Trey McKenna, Lake St. Clair 2025, moving up to a dead heat tie with Chris Johnson for Progressive Angler of the Year.
I'll admit it, Kyle Jesse has shamed me with my weight predictions, and I'm a little gun shy. Ever since the Harris chain was on fire, it claimed the best lake in the state of Florida. And we go there in perfect time, and I think it's going to take 120 pounds to win. It takes 77 with Buddy Gross to win. I was like, what happened? I'm a little gun shy now.
There you see him going in to check in.
Finished 89th at the first stop this year. Was able to overcome that to be the man, tied for.
So this was his
top of the mountain.
5th top 10 this year?
This week, yeah.
This year?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, this is his 4th.
4th, okay.
His 4th, yeah.
89.
No, that's his 5th. I'm sorry. It is his 5th.
Fat and sassy.
Started off 89th, and he's had 5 top 10 since then.
Yeah, Okeechobee, Pasquotank. Fork.
It's
and an 11th.
Wreck. I feel like I'm gonna melt. I don't know.
Tingular.
And if you
I
can't
guess that'd be a word for it.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's a lot emotional. I don't know whether to cry in excitement or just go crazy. It's. But and that's the thing. I just gotta get in order. I can't let the stress of Angler of the Year mess up this. This only comes even if we don't win or if we do. This only comes not that often, so I can't let the stress of the AOY ruin it for me, and we're not going to. It's whatever happens, and I wish all the guys, the great all anglers, and hopefully we pulled it off. The 6-pounder, that made my day. I was so excited. I was so excited, dude. That 6-pounder, to catch a 6-pounder on St. Clair, it's crazy. My mom's got a big smile on her face, and I haven't checked Bass Track yet, so it's always a good sign. And she's screaming, so that's a really good sign. I like that. We're gonna dock it, and I might have to take a peek at Bass Track just to ease my nerves, but it's gonna be a good day. Huh? I said I didn't even get to the car this morning. Oh, I know. 5 casts. Whoa. Yeah, no, literally, it was my 5th cast. 5th or 6th. It was unbelievable. I could have done a backflip and probably survived any height at that point in time. Let's see, and we are power poles down. Shut the motor off. Undo this. Everybody's hooping and hollering, so taking is a good idea. Let's see, let's hurry up and get them up there. Look at this thing. Mom. Wait till you see the size of this one. It's...
Take a little of that cool water with the juice, send it in his bag and bag him up. I think that was his dad there.
Mm-hmm. The whole support crew ready to go, ready to join in the celebration.
We won't hit 100, Tommy, but we have increased the winning weight here at St. Clair in Elite Series history by over 4 pounds, most likely. He may hit 96, who knows today. And his lowest weight of the week may be day 2's 2310. Absolutely incredible week at St. Clair. And we said it in the other, maybe not this week, but we knew that St. Clair has a shot to break 100 pounds at some point. To think we've done it late July to late August, that is the hardest month time period to probably break 100. You could do it in July, you could do it in September. Been incredible.
Got my thing out. Here, you get one side, I get mine. There you go. Whew. That was a nice boat, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's huge.
Oh my gosh! We have got this thing covered like
we'll see.
Wall to wall.
We really do.
Right this way.
What a team is working hard out there. It's such great work by our camera guys all week. Been lucky to be in a major metropolitan area like this where you get great signal everywhere.
Lift it right into here.
In a perfect storm.
They're gonna see if he can loan you some muscle.
I know.
Good job, buddy.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Andy.
I am so wore out. About to crash.
That's letting it get those fish back in some aerated water.
Yeah.
Checked in and all over.
All right. Time to call the dogs and whatever else you do. It's time to wrap
Order
her
the
up.
horses and
What is it? I'll remember in just a minute here. Oh, what a day. Started out with a 6-pounder from our soon-to-be winner, officially here at this event. And just great stuff all day long. All 10 anglers here who've done so well during the course of this week.
Yeah, looking back at those highlights, Matt Robertson losing a couple fish. Sorry to see that, but it was enjoyable. You know, it's entertaining, I guess I should say. We hated for Matt, but then watching Koya for 4 straight days, had a camera with him every single day, catching a lot of fish. Logan Parks, 5+ pounder to start it off. He was in second place thinking, I got a chance.
Yeah.
Had no idea that Trey McKenna had already caught this 6-pounder.
What's also, oh, sorry, Tom.
Go ahead.
What's also very good, we've been around Anchor Bay. We see how dominant it can be. You can still do so well out by the shipping channel, out in Canada. You can still do it. It just takes a little bit longer.
Well, the weigh-in starting in just over 10 minutes. Dave Mercer will crank things up. That's right here on Bassmaster.com. You'll get to follow that. Of course, don't forget next weekend, final day at Leech Lake. We'll be right here on Bassmaster.com as well. And then we'll wrap it up on the Upper Mississippi, La Crosse, Wisconsin next week. We will see you there.